By the way, Graham Wellington is like, JT the Watcher is on. I don't know what the fuck a JT the Watcher is.
Nor should you. Nor should you, Aaron.
But I don't think it's going to help his 5-person viewer count. I'm just guessing what his viewer count is. I could be being generous. And now everyone in the chat is going, what's JT the Watcher?
What were we going to say, Megan?
Is it gay to be a fan of JT the Watcher?
I mean, we were all going to get that one anyway, right?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to part 3 of Date Night with JT, episode 22, the Tookie-san. This episode, we're gonna wrap up all of Tookie's stuff from when he first debuted on the scene way back in April and May of 2023. I know we left off on video. We're gonna pick back up on that one, but real quick before we get rolling here, as always, please like and subscribe. Supertip.gg/JT is available. I did set I'm very close to the adding a Tookie voice of my own, but I haven't quite done it yet. Probably the next show. I'll have that ready. And there won't be another date night this coming weekend because I just did like 3 of them this weekend. So, but there might be like a special one-off thing either Friday or Saturday at some point. Um, I do have I have like an old John interview from like he did on like a serious show, and nobody ever played it yet. I mean, I found it like a little while ago, but it's been kind of just sitting there. So I think we might watch that because I also do have an old Cardiff interview on Chrissy Mayer, but unfortunately, as you all know, kind of not really sure if I want to play like a Chrissy Mayer video, even though it's like 3 years old. I mean, I think it's just best to like kind of avoid that at the current moment. But definitely be on the lookout this weekend for something. But you can also follow me on X at JT the Watcher or email jtthewatcher@gmail.com. And as always, the memberships here are $1.99 and get you a bunch of stuff that's well, not really. I think I have like 15 videos behind the paywall right now. Kind of working on it. I know if you watched All Apologies yesterday, they were mentioning the Emily interview. That is available behind the paywall. But special shout out here to a select few, the real ones, the watchers who help keep the lights on here. This is the $3.99 tier. The only thing you get different than the other one is this shout out at the beginning of every show. So, Darth Nugs, Trigger, Kinky Loco, Tookie's Sock Account, Hunter Duke, Flashy Vic, Diana's Clan 712, Captain Deadful, WSX 1776, It's Hawkey, Bick Bickerson, Easy 123, and welcome Dabble Tim. Thank you all for your generous support here on JT the Watcher show. Appreciate that. And also, if you we cover a lot of videos here and they're all available on YouTube for everybody, but if you go to a playlist that I have on my channel and scroll down to the date night one, you will of course find links to every video we cover in its entirety for your enjoyment. And I do try to keep it updated. I know it doesn't have every video we ever played yet, but kind of working on that. Well, as you all know, this is Memorial Day weekend here in the States. It's a night or a weekend. For a lot of people, it's a 3-day weekend. Like I have today off, thank God. Um, Maybe a few of you other people out there do. Well, congratulations on that. But as you know, this is a weekend where we remember those that we have lost in fight for freedom out there. So, and I think you all know what's probably going to be played after this. So just beware. So let's have a quick moment of silence. That is watching. Company, always on the run. Destiny is the rising sun. Yeah. Oh, I was born, six gun in my hand. Behind the gun, I'll make my final stand. What they call me? Bad company. I can't deny it. Bad company till the day I die. rebel souls, deserters we are called. Music gun and threw away the sun. Now these towns, they all know our name. Six gun sound is our claim to fame. I can hear him say, bad company, I can't deny. Bad company, till the day I die. Till the day I die. Oh. The band Bad Company off the album Bad Company. The song is Bad Company. Hey, Bad Company, I can't deny. Bad Company, till the day I die. Bad company, oh yeah. Bad company, till the day I die. Somebody double crossed me. All right. Yes, that was the song. Hold on a second. It's like still playing in my ear. All right. That was the song Bad Company by the band Bad Company off of the album Bad Company. Believe it or not, I don't know if you guys are like into like a lot of like true crime stuff. That was Tim McVeigh's favorite song, and Tim McVeigh is was a veteran actually. If you're into that, there's like I don't know the whole Oklahoma City bomb and conspiracy. That's a whole nother. Um, Maybe that's something more for the creep off or something like that. But thank you all for that enjoyment. Before we get rolling here, well, you know, we got to keep the lights on here. Thank you to GL33P29 became a member. Thank you, man. Like I said, there's a chunk of videos out, a lot from Hackmania. I know they're not under like the members video. They're kind of like in its own little playlist, but they're there. A lot of stuff from Hackmania to check out. Tookie's unpaid staff with $2 Canadian. Huh. Thank you, JT. Happy US Day and happy birthday. Thank you, Tookie's unpaid staff. And of course, Evan's Greek Bohemian. I got it right. 7511 there. Thank you for becoming a member. Greatly appreciate it. And also, Evan's Greek Bohemian. Excuse me. 7511. $5. Worker. Damn right. For all you know, no, that's a character. Well, not a character, but a guy NLO would cover. who actually the dude only lives like a few hours from me here in New York. Um, Ladies man was another one of his great sayings, but of course, worker. Definitely know that one. Actually, we have a few more. God damn. Thank you. Tookie's Unpaid Staff. That's how you start a show. Tookie Take Lessons. You know, we're not done yet, folks. You know, you know what we got else we got to play after this real quick. PL, JT, this is JT, this is mom. Turn the volume down in there. You know, I was worried because here I am, because it's like really quiet in the room I'm in, and I just kind of belt that out, and I know there's like people close by that are probably like, what the fuck is he doing in there again? But thank you very much, PL, for that. Um, Before we get started with all the fun stuff here, I know there's like a handful of you out there that been dying for these, so of course I gotta share it and play it. Uh, we're gonna watch a pig race here, folks. Now this is a little different than the last time we watched it. This one they kind of improved the track a little bit. You'll check it out, but for the handful of you part of the Yellow Leaf Society, this one is for you.
The cliff track marks a new era in pig racing and is easily the most dangerous and difficult track the pigs have ever faced. The last 11 seasons has shown us that these pigs are fast, lightning fast, but can lightning ascend?
And Bear is going to win. Yes, she does. And holy moly! Because the transformation of Bear in this forest is so complete, it eclipses everything else. And that's insane! That's absolutely insane! If you feel a wave of fear, I beg you, please do not be afraid, for you are merely trying to process the impossible.
Hello and welcome to Season 12, a season that will be known for its vertical racing. And I can tell you now, I have never seen the pigs look so tired as when they've summited these cliff races. It doesn't help that they stuff their faces the moment they get to the top, but then again, we have kind of designed it that way, so I suppose we can't really blame them. Also, this season I will announce how many seasons we have left until the pigs stop racing. But for now, let us get a reminder of the overall standings as we head into the season. Bear's latest victory means that both her and
Y'all know I'm a Piggy Smalls guy. I root for my boy.
Piggy Smalls are the closest to becoming the greatest pig that has ever lived. But there is still time for Hoshi and Ginger to make their moves. And if you believe in miracles, maybe even Little Pepper. For now, let us begin with the first cliff race ever.
I'm excited.
It's the first cliff race ever, and it's Pepper who has the best start. In fact, she may win the maiden race of season 12. Piggy Smalls challenging, and he's going to do it as he crosses the line. He performs the best on that final section of the course, and it's enough for him to seal the first race of season 12. So much to unpack here. First of all, you'll notice that we cannot get a cameraman running by the side of the track. It's simply not possible in this gradient.
Piggy Smalls.
So we have to rely on multiple camera angles to show the full race. And at 7 seconds, this is the shortest track that we've ever seen here at the League of Pigs. And it's for many reasons. One, the hill doesn't go on anymore, so there's a physical limitation there. And second of all, this hill is still many, many, many times more than the pig's height. But right now, it's just sheer excitement. And Pepper in second place. Will that last?
Yes, Piggy Smalls won. Peppa came in second. All right. To all of you, to a handful of you out there that been begging me to play that every show. Again, that one, of course, is for all of you. All right, folks. I guess enough of the songs and games. We're gonna get to what you all really came here for. Tookie. Now, where we left off Saturday night was on Tookie Lovin' Mud Sharks Lovin' Misery number 5 from May 9th, 2023. This video, at the time, up to the date here, this was his highest video view count, 3,770. This one, of course, was OJ, Cardiff, and Tookie, and they were sniping Chad as Chad was watching MLC. And on MLC, Carl was the guest along with Kevin and Bob, and Carl was going over Chad's criminal record. Now, on this episode, we're obviously going to pick up where we left off about a little over an hour into it. We're not going to cover the whole video. Sorry. But because after this, we got a special Opie video from hackverse Speech, followed by Tookie's first appearance on WATP. And I think those are probably a little bit more enjoyable than this here, but they're all great stuff. But as you all know, this is part 3 of a Tookie-thon, and well, there's only like so much we can cover, you know what I mean? So without any further ado, we're gonna pick back up right around the time we left off.
Hello, it's Dr. Spaghetti Tooth John, and hello, Dirty Dalish.
Hello.
I'll see y'all.
Thank you for calling in and thank you for supporting. Yes, hello to everybody.
Haka haka.
Hack-
That was we just kind of jumped in there right at the tail end of a phone call by the legend Ian Hawk.
Haka haka. Haka haka.
Haka haka.
Hack haka.
Haka haka. Tomato tomato. You know?
No, it's not tomato tomato.
Potato.
You up there, right?
Remember when Tookie first came on the scene, his catchphrase was "a woka woka." That lasted about a week or so, and then people started talking about it should be hacka hacka. As you can see on the screen, somebody by the name of JT was definitely telling him it's hacka hacka.
Oh yeah, of course. It's not that at all.
You say
When's the
potato.
last time you did coke?
I say Tookie. I forgot the word that we were talking about. Oh, haka.
Haka haka. Thank you, O.
Uncomfortable with himself. You did coke just from a random.
Thank you. Oh, a beloved chatta. Wank, wank,
A known racist and homophobe, but a beloved chatter. Yes.
No, allegedly, but not even allegedly.
Oh my God, this is great. I'm going to get so many new subscribers.
Did Carl say that? Why is
What?
Carl getting so excited?
Katie.
Oh no, that was Chad. I think
What?
you were fooled by the
No.
Chad's Carl impersonation.
Are you
Very good.
serious?
My email.
Very, very good.
Yeah, we already talked about.
We are still.
Also, yes, Corndiff, I forgot to mention, has joined up, and he has like this graph up on the screen that has the live view count at the time between MLC and Chad.
steadily losing listeners as they all go back over to MLC.
Oh no, what are we at? What are we at here?
We are
Tookie?
at exactly 100 on YouTube. We were at
Oh.
120 before we switched over.
That's the Cardiff rub.
The Cardiff Rub.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, more like the Cardiff Stank.
Yes,
I
I'm
think it was
losing all.
when Jake Hudson called in is when we started losing some viewers.
During the Me Too movement.
Yeah, speaking of Jake Hudson, he was a guest on like the following episode they did. Unfortunately, that one we're not gonna really watch because it's literally just it's like 3 hours of Jake, and then he brings on a couple other guys with their own little Jake puppets of their own on the screen, and Christ, man, I can only fit so much, you know what I mean? But that video is actually available on it's still available on Bedabbler's channel, and I think it's in the playlist that I have on mine as well.
That was the highlight of the show so far.
I agree.
They like to create.
Who
Oh,
was
did you have
that
Jake on
mystery
earlier?
person? No, it was a caller who did a fantastic Jake impression.
Oh. Isn't that amazing?
Yes.
Like, in what world
Carl has
did
all
Jake
the
Hudson ever think that somebody would be doing an impersonation of him, or even possibly building some type of apparatus
Oh, yes.
in his likeness?
For Bedabbler, it is insane to hear, much like Billy West, everybody is doing the Bedabbler Kevin Brennan impression, and it is very flattering.
I started that rumor.
Yes.
It's a lie.
And you're right.
It's a lie.
Doubling down, the tripling down. I mean, how could you support
Now,
Bob being
I still
Kevin?
remember when I trained you to do that Kevin
sad.
Brennan
The
impression.
reason why
What?
no one's
You remember
been
when he spent
talking about
countless of hours?
this. The
No, I
reason
don't
why
remember
no
that
one's
at
coming on
all.
your show but
Was it that?
Carl,
Was
I
it
mean,
that?
yes, and
That's it.
Yes, and.
That's all you got.
Oh.
And the only reason Carl's there is you're using him because Carl hates me, and he has a show that copies Jocktober.
and he also had
That's it.
$30 to get your criminal
That's why I started
record.
Doing all of this.
Yes.
There's a fight.
You could still find Chad's criminal record at chadzumacomedy.com. As we all know, we were watching Tookie sniping Chad the past 2 episodes here on Date Night Live, I think. And as you know, like the first 20 minutes or so, they kind of they're following along as to what's going on between Chad and MLC. And then at some point, as always, they're they get bored real quick with it, and then they start kind of bantering amongst themselves. And that's obviously always more enjoyable than whatever is going on Chad's screen.
Back against
They're
these
using
people because they
Carl.
just recklessly go
Kevin
around
doesn't have $30 to
saying
look up
things
your
that Carl
criminal
was today.
record.
I just never.
The guy who owns the Rochester Clown
Can you
Club,
imagine
Carl,
if Chad was
guy's
on the
garbage.
debate team in high school? How bad he would have been.
Oh, it
rips
would
off
have been
people, rips
horrible.
over people.
He's just so bad at this. It's like calling out stuff that. Well, he does a show that copies Jocktober. Well, yeah, he's admitted that. You do a show that.
Prove Carl wrong
He
yet
just
again.
storms off the
Talk to-
stage calling everyone dorks.
You're all dorks.
It's just I have to do that. to
Vote
show
for me,
that
you
they're
dork.
lying.
But I am firmly Team Mudshark now.
No, just
I
Team
will
Mudshark.
unite. I will unite with Chad to take down Kevin Brennan.
Like everything is made
Spy
up. He
report.
wants to
Spy
show-
report.
You heard it here
Troll.
first,
It's my
everybody.
birthday. Most times
Cardiff
they'll be like,
Electric
"Yeah,
is now
it's
Team
your birthday. I'll
Mudshark.
accommodate you."
Wow.
One.
That's because if you remember, just prior to this episode, Cardiff got a video on his channel back then struck by it. So it was said it was from MLC, but it turned out it was from a chatter doing it on behalf of MLC. So Cardiff was kind of confused at the time, why would someone strike me? So that's why he said he's a fan of Chad.
100p.
Lying it's about your birthday.
Did Chad have you blocked on Twitter,
You're a liar.
Cardiff?
Yes, I'm still blocked.
That's what happens.
You're still blocked.
Yes.
27. What is he
But I'm
doing?
still Team Mudshark.
And
Okay.
then, you know,
Well,
you
Chad
do
has
your
not been on
talk
Twitter
to all
for
your
at
friends,
least over a
a lot
week
of your
because of
friends.
his should I
he's-
kill myself
Nope.
poll.
He's on. He unblocked me,
back?
actually.
Carl signed off
Yeah, he's
on
been
it.
on today.
He unblocked the corn finally.
Love
Oh,
it,
maybe
Chad,
today
or
was
not.
the first
Imagine
day.
Carl gacked out on
Okay,
Carl.
I'm gonna jump on. I'm gonna try something else. Hold on, my
You're going
internet
to
is.
have sex again?
Holy shit.
Yes,
Oh,
I'll be back.
have
luck.
fun. Intercourse. Wow, that's where babies come from. Oh, why is my
Your
internet
parents
keep
laugh.
fucking?
Is it true, Kevin?
Who's on the line?
Hello, caller. You are on the air.
Listen,
Yes, I was.
what dabbler has the most to gain by Cardiff Electric losing its channel?
I don't know, mystery caller. What dabbler does have
The
the most?
dabbler.
What? No.
It's the dabbler.
No.
It's the same audience. I know what you're up to, Tookie.
No. No.
Those are some strong accusations, Tookie. What do you have to say?
Who was that mystery man?
I mean, I could see.
I think if you're familiar, that voice sounded a lot like a Carlos Danger.
Yo, what up? J to the T. Happy Memorial Day, my guy.
Thank you, Dark Nugs. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being a member. Appreciate the time we spent in the D. That was fun. WATP will be going back to Detroit later this year. It hasn't been announced yet, but obviously, you know, if you follow, they're also waiting for DabbleCon. I don't know. The only person I really knows is Carl. But yes, I have heard him say there will be another Detroit show this year. But there's also plans for another DabbleCon show eventually. I think. I don't know. But get on lookout for that. And I hope to see you at one of them somewhere down the road, Darth Nugs. And also, Zombie 247 with the €2. Armadillo Racing Arcade, Namco. Hi, JT. Armadillo Racing Arcade. Is that like a video game of pig racing? I gotta check that out, man. I'm gonna take a note of that, buddy. Thank you. All right, folks. Back to the show here.
The correlation, you did try to poison, allegedly tried to poison Cardiff with poison to get him sick and die, but
No, El Horrible did nothing of the such.
allegedly.
Recently. Did it once before, but not recently. That last time was not El Horrible. That was, in fact, COVID.
The guy just making up shit.
Quick fun fact. El Horrible still has not gotten COVID in this whole time. Whoa!
I can't wait to do my show today.
Pure
'Cause
blood.
I knew I was going to have a million questions. I knew people would
Dr.
watch.
Spaghetti Tooth
But then after
John.
that, you're
Plot
like, okay,
twist.
I almost said it.
Whoa!
Okay, what's next, Chad?
Yeah, what's
No,
next,
we're pretty
Chad?
positive it was Guru one.
What's next with the show?
JT,
What is next with the show?
Tookie wouldn't do that to Cardiff. No, I would not do anything
Yes,
to hurt Cardiff. At
Thanks,
least not
boss.
yet.
He's on everyone.
Maybe one day.
I don't know.
It is fucking weird, like seeing like shit I chatted like 3 years ago, like pop up on it's. I'm sure there's a lot of people watching probably have that same feeling as we're going through all these old fucking videos. And God forbid if they, I know I used to like call in a lot too, and I fucking hated every time I would call in. Like I hated listening back because I'm always like, "Fuck, I suck."
No, I mean Borgo's a good guy, so I think he just listen.
Borgo is a good guy, but you get extremely jealous when he pays attention to other boys and gives them money.
But again,
Sugar daddy.
Hey, if any of our beloved chatters can open another tab, stay with us, but open another tab and put MLC on. Let's help get them over 1,000.
Oh yes, MLC only needs. Whoa, there we go. It's going up. Wow, this is like New Year's with Dick Clark.
There's the truth.
Happy
New
Year.
Year. So it's like all fucking bullshit.
I know if anybody was watching, I know Saturday night or even last night, did MLC have like Kumia, Karmic, Bob, and Kevin on? I don't know. What was their like highest view count over the weekend? Did they reach 1,000? Not sure. But like I said, this was 3 years ago, and Kevin hitting 1,000 on MLC was like a normal thing. You know, now, hey, you know what, times changed, but I'm just curious. Someone saying nah, he didn't. Yeah, MLC had way higher views back then.
David Chandler, El Horrible, and COVID working together? Maybe.
Whatever. I think
We are so close. We are at 987 watching Kevin. We only need 13 more beloved chatters. I shot Marcel.
Yeah, 600, 700. That's a good day for MLC now. I didn't know if maybe because he had Kumi on last night. If anyone saw like screenshots from Saturday night, there was like what 10 people on there or something like that. I don't know if that matters, but yeah, unfortunately, like it's so hard to go back into like an MLC retrospective because all that is behind a paywall, unless I guess you compile clips from Misery Love Clips, or if you can still find shit on Reddit from years ago. That's about it.
That's a good name. Tookie gave Cardiff the blight. I did not. I might look like chlamydia, but I am very friendly. I love you all. I love you all more than a friend. Thank you. I couldn't do this without any of you. Imagine people who do shows like this for like 10 people.
Did I give out
I
Kevin's
need
address
you.
at any
Whoa,
point?
5 more people. We are almost there.
The guy's a piece of shit.
He's projecting.
So again, if I shouldn't have done it, then I should.
OJ, if you see Cardiff, you can just bring him back on. I always don't.
Yeah, sure.
see that kind of stuff.
Absolutely.
Okay. I never notice it.
And they just sit there and take it.
I'm actually going to do what I told our beloved chatters to do. I'm opening another window and going to put MLC on to help.
Oh,
get
me
him
too.
over 1,000.
I mean, me too. And I'm also resting my arm. This is a great way to be able to rest your arm. Thank you. Corn diff.
Yes.
Yeah.
I saw Adam at the Ronnie show earlier this month. He popped in. He like kind of like walked up, like there's like a group of us like outside before the show, and he kind of like came up on the sidewalk and then tried to make like a straight line like inside of the venue. Like I don't think he wanted anybody to know he was there. But he's a good dude. I always.
So how
liked
are
him.
you, Corn Diff? What have you been up to? You have been 3D printing and live streaming like an animal.
Yeah, trying to get those viewed hours up. Not much. Just Legos and 3D printing. You actually saw.
We're gonna watch more Corn Diff when we cover our next video here with Opie. But yeah, at the time, Corn Diff was because the standards on YouTube were a lot higher than they are now. You needed a lot more hours and subscribers in order to get monetized, to get like super chats and all that shit. Now I think it's like 500 subs and like was it like 1,000 hours or something? I don't know. But in order for Corn Diff to kind of get his name out there and stuff, he would do a lot of these long streams of just a camera like showing his 3D printer, or sometimes he'll have like a piece of a Lego thing like on a turntable spinning for hours. I mean, it worked. I mean, shit. Plus, it was always cool to see what he was making and shit like that too.
Summed it up pretty good. I don't know why I kept talking.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah, it was a weird.
Yes, everybody go over to Corn Diff's channel and let's get his viewing hours up. Did you ever wonder what it takes to put a Millennium Falcon Lego thing together? Let Corn Diff show you. I think. Did you make one of those?
No. I don't have that one. That's a pretty high dollar set.
Oh, is it?
It is. But yeah, that maybe so. If someone wants to donate that set, I will assemble it on camera. Yes.
Like he's trying to get Gino on the screen.
Cheers.
While still watching my show, and he's like, "Hold on."
Carl loves the pylon. He sees a pylon, he's so quick to run to it.
Cardiff does eventually like pop back in on the stream for a few more minutes, and I think like after Cardiff leaves for the second time, I think we're gonna move on to the next video. So we're just gonna keep watching this one for right now.
It doesn't matter who it
Oh,
is.
yes.
You guys hear me okay? I think that started spazzing out.
Carl's a weasel.
Your internet is now spazzing out?
Sees Bob and Kevin both.
No,
Yeah,
I hear
it
you
did for
fine.
us. You can hear me okay right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Here's a fun fact. Tookie, be Dabbler, Cordiff, be Dorable, El Horrible, all these people have never seen any of the Star Wars movies. Whoa!
You're one of those weird people. There's always that one person that never saw it.
Yeah. Like at this point, you've had to go out of your way to not see it, right?
Not necessarily go out of my way. I mean, I know stuff about it. Like I know the word Millennial Falcon. I don't exactly know what that is, but I know what that is. I've just been hit. I've been hit. What did I call it?
Millennial Falcon.
Isn't that what it is?
Millennial Falcon.
Oh, what did I say?
No. Millennium.
Oh, Millennium.
You said it with an L.
Oh, okay, guys, this isn't the OJ bashing show yet.
Oh, it's not Millennial Falcon.
No, it is not the Millennial Falcon.
Oh, I don't know. See, these are things I do not.
Oh, thank you, Jake. Thank you. Liked and shared. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Jake, if you keep watching like another, I don't know, eventually. You're on the Opie show that we're going to cover next, buddy.
No! I know that the guy who looks like me is called Chewbacca.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
What?
He's doing it again.
Cardiff's back from intercourse.
Yeah,
How
twice.
was your second set of intercourse?
Second and third.
Whoa!
Yes, I'm tired. Cardiff's tired.
Cardiff's starting a hump train.
And then he was like, "Who's he talking to now?"
Need a train crash sound effect for that.
Not true. That's when I bring the
The
volume down.
Lego Millennium Falcon is like $5.99. Whoa. Are you doing that, Corndiff? Is that what I missed?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, just as soon as you ship it to me, I'll be building it. Yes.
It's on the way. It's on the way.
I always wanted the Death Star Lego set. I remember seeing that thing like when it first came out. It was like fucking huge. I don't know if they like since then made it smaller, but I'm talking like the original like fucking big ass thing. Even though I'm not really a Star Wars fan, I thought it'd be just awesome to have it.
$100?
And then Sergeant Alliance, great movie. Chad would have been a hoot in Vietnam. He would have killed the first day.
Caller, you are on the air.
Hey, Tookie, this is Russ. But I do miss the days of old puppets like Howdy Doody and Madam and Mr. Winston and Otto and Kermit the Frog.
George was the puppet.
Fozzie the Bear.
Otto was the guy.
And
Waka waka.
Al and Miss Piggy. Oh, Otto was good too. I'm mixing him up with
Tookie.
George. That's my mistake.
Tookie, I think this is a prank call from Richard Christie from Howard Stern.
Rusty.
No, it's Rusty.
Rusty, I have a question.
But I didn't mention. I didn't get to mention Alpha the alligator, or Captain Pete, or Chester the cow.
But Rusty,
the Fraggle Rock.
Rusty.
Yeah.
Rusty? Do you have anything to sell?
Yeah.
Do you have anything to sell? Tookie is turning into Tradio. So what do you have to sell?
Well, I do have a serial number here for a vacuum cleaner. Let me just read it off. It's BL7 18.
Thank you for your call. Thank you, Rusty, for calling in.
I can't believe they hung up on that guy. Fuck, man.
Was very good.
I don't think I've talked to you since the last. I think it was the last WATP. When COVID called in while I was on the show.
Oh, shoo COVID flu.
That was my favorite. I think that was my favorite moment when those worlds just collided for 1 second.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Yeah, I forgot to tell you that. Yeah, I did hear that. That was awesome. Thank you for the call, Rusty. That was awesome.
Yes, Rusty.
He's at 1,000.
Whoa!
So there you go.
Wow! Congratulations, Kevin. You are at 1,000. You are now a super chatter.
So Corndiff. So when Kevin hits 1,000, he goes urban. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's only watching.
Got it.
Yeah.
Hello, caller. You are on the air.
And then we were making fun of.
Hobby Dabbler. Hey, is corn dip there?
Is this Jake? Jake, was this you on the line?
Yes, Jake Hudson. Corndiff is here.
Hold on, Jake Hudson. Let me get a table for you. Hold on.
Can he hear me? Can you hear me, Jake?
Hey, corn dip. Hey, I have a question. Hey, can you go on my butthole so you can pull out some of those hemorrhoids from me? Thank you.
Thank you for the call, Jake Hudson. Corndiff, what say you?
You sure, man? I know, like, I wasn't screening calls, so I would have no idea, but it sounds a lot like you, dude. I don't know. I'm not sure, man.
Oh,
Corndiff just got.
He's such a character. Yes.
Jake, you got to use "by the way" a little bit more, and then it will be a lot more convincing. And yes, and ask for money.
Yes, you have to ask for more money, but that is a tremendous Jake Hudson impression. Thank you.
Yes. How much am I willing to pay to help him?
That did not sound like Granny. Come on, Jake.
With his hemorrhoids, is what he should do.
I think we're gonna. Can we call him Fake Hudson?
Fake Hudson? Yeah. Well. Yes. No.
Copyright strike.
That's a copyright. Yes, that was copyright yesterday. Fake Hudson. I don't think he's gonna call today. Kiki Loki. Yes, man, that is good. That was a tremendous Jake Hudson impression. I need to get that voice.
Oh, so it wasn't Jake. Okay.
With the other thing.
Play the rest.
That's how he used to.
Carl, play the rest of the joke.
No, we went down
There's
this
a
road,
big
Chad.
punch. Why did you cut it off there? That's what you do. You try to make it
What
like
joke?
a bomb. It didn't bomb, Carl. That's
Oh,
a
it
lie.
doesn't
Oh,
matter.
the police clap joke?
You know it. You set
Yeah.
it up on purpose intentionally to make it seem like a lie. You created a narrative that doesn't exist.
Oh, Kevin
That's
is
a fact.
addressing Cardiff? Oh, shit.
That's what he does. Wow. Janet J.
I don't know, like when we were watching a Saturday night, they were just like, they eventually like just bypassed Chad and were just watching MLC. Like I said, the idea of them like sniping Chad, they would do this. I'm trying to think. He did it like almost like 10 or so times, and it would go on for like 2.5, 3 hours. And like I said, after like 30 minutes, like the first 30 minutes were great, it's funny. Then after that, it's like eventually it just became those guys just bantering with each other, which was a lot better than what was going on a Chad stream. Speaking of banter, there is a new BTH later tonight. If you're on a Patreon member of Blind Mike, Cardiff, or Tookie, tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern. Check that out.
Jacob, $5. Carl's making fun of you.
Fuck, I do this every time.
You know, I didn't even realize that MLC had a Twitter today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I knew Burning Brennan, and that's still suspended. But
they're talking about.
All right, let's check it out. I'm interested.
Okay, here we go.
Maloney's super chat up.
What is BTH? Jake, you got to get on it, man. I'm not saying you got to get on the show. I just mean you got to get on, with everybody else here. BTH is it's the show, man. It's where you got to be Monday nights from now on. I'm not saying I'm just saying you have to be on the show. I'm just saying, watch it.
You piece of shit!
Are we still on the air? Have we been copyright stricken?
Yes, if you're a member of any one of their Patreons, the link is like an unlisted link to the YouTube channel, to the YouTube video. But if you're on their Patreon account, you can kind of scroll through and you can find like where they would announce like the show every week, and those links are still good.
Down.
Oh wait, it's not showing. God damn it! I'm on the wrong thing.
You're still on his Twitter.
You're broadcasting right now.
God damn it!
That's your penis.
No,
it's okay, guys. This isn't a real show. It's okay.
This isn't a show.
I'm surprised, Tookie. I'm surprised with your technical abilities that you haven't like accidentally flashed a picture of yourself on the screen yet. Ever.
He definitely does have a habit of like screen sharing, like on the middle of a live stream, and there's always like whenever he goes to his X account, his DMs are like always open. So he eventually gets better at that, I think, as the years go on. He still sometimes slips.
What the fuck?
Do you want me to put it up?
No, I can do it. I swear. I promise.
He's a big Tookie. He can do it.
I did. I really had it.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck?
Fuck.
Arizona Bay.
I take too much delight in a puppet's frustration.
Coffee that your dreams dream of.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Ready?
An order violation. So TPO is.
They posted his friend of Florentina.
All right, so now they're just like skipping Chad and going straight to the MLC with Carl.
That one, but
Yeah, right.
it's just amazing.
I'm living kind of close to Hollywood, California. Maybe you've heard of it. Where the
Hey,
celebrities hang
Bill
out.
Loney, why don't you disavow the dude that struck Cardiff's channel? I don't listen. I don't even run my channel, so if Cardiff got struck down, I couldn't give two fucks. Is that the potato?
Right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know him. I'm not a potato fan. I didn't report his channel. But if his channel got struck down, I honestly don't give a shit. But Adam, you know anything about this? Because people are. Cardiff addressed me today in a tweet. I was like, I don't even know how to. I mean, I could report a channel, but I wouldn't.
I believe Kevin here and him saying he doesn't know how to do a lot of stuff on YouTube.
Report Cardiff. Plus, Cardiff is watching Chad's channel, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I responded to the thing.
Comment.
We had nothing to do with it, but also if it's a copyright strike, they tell you who it's from, and then right after that, somebody posted a screenshot saying who it was from.
And also, if Cardiff was to go appeal it, he would have to like fill out his personal information and shit like that. So people used to do that to him to just to fuck with him to get information.
It's not us.
Okay, but isn't Cardiff watching Chad watching us?
Yeah.
So maybe Chad reported.
It would be more likely that it would be Chad that.
Because why would we report fucking Cardiff?
No, it wasn't Chad. It wasn't MLC. I think Cardiff even mentioned it the other day, Saturday morning on his stream. I asked him about this, and someone in the chat did post a name. I can't confirm if that's true or not, or who that person is, but it wasn't Chad or Kevin that did it.
It wasn't either. It was Guru One.
No.
Okay, I wasn't gonna say it, but
We're reporting Chad, absolutely. Just so if Chad's channel gets struck down, because what he's doing is illegal, and I'm probably gonna have to hire a lawyer because YouTube's taking too long. But he's making money off of our stream, thanks to Borgo. He's making money off of our stream.
Oh, he's talking
so
about
I'm
Chad.
gonna. So yeah, we reported it. I don't know when, but it's reported. Chad. Hi, Chad's lawyer. This guy must have a lot of free.
remember that? Like for a while there, everyone was doing that. Hi, Chad's lawyer, or fuck, it was cringe.
Time to be Chad's lawyer watching this show. I'm gonna go extra long, so his lawyer's like, I give up on this. There's nothing there, Chad. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, $400 an hour for an attorney to watch this shit.
Yeah, Chad's
There's no
bankrupt
way
him by
that's
going all
happening.
night.
Yeah, Chad's probably sweating the super chats today if he's got to pay the lawyer off of this. Carl, 60 pages of evidence, and you're playing
that's
clips
it.
on a show that
Okay.
doesn't have clips. That's a good point.
So that was interesting. I mean,
He doubled
He did-
down, I guess.
yes. Well, I mean, I'm telling you, he does not care. I don't like. He cares about Chad. He doesn't care about any of this other crap going on. We're nothing.
No, but
As far as
then
he's
just
concerned.
then just say, but fuck everything else, like leave everything else alone. Go after, even that's shitty, but whatever. He had an opportunity, and Carl just sat there with those shitty teeth, said nothing. I think To Catch an Alien's gonna suffer the next few episodes. How dare he?
All right. Should we go back to Chad?
Sure.
Criminal trespassing, burglaries,
All right.
5 count.
If it might be hard to hear Carl, but he's still continuing going down the list of all Chad's criminal charges.
Let me see if I can do that.
Yeah, we doubt it. Should I get my guitar? This is gonna be like 18 minutes to switch streams.
Well, he's got one from 2008.
Shut up.
Ooh, I think we all just got a glimpse at your YouTube search history.
Oh no! What did it say?
Big boy titties. What does that mean?
This upper lip thing doesn't.
Check out my man.
That's like nothing ever. This upper lip thing, it doesn't exist.
Where is that coming from? Oh, is that OJ?
Probably OJ.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what the hell's going on with my setup here. I apologize.
On December 29th, 2011. Do you know how much of
It's
an
very
asshole
rare that we have technical issues.
Yeah.
Well, I was never
convicted. Public all the time.
Plus, that's like between Christmas and New Year's when
I was
everybody's
never
drunk and
convicted.
drinking and
It was
Yeah,
after
they
a
never
Browns game.
proved
I was tailgating
it.
all day.
dump. Like what?
Yeah, with MLC has been good recently. I always enjoy watching it. Without Melton being around for a couple months, Cardiff was gone for like 2 weeks. Tookie might be taking a week off now, or I don't know if he said anything yet, but yeah, it's kind of like people are kind of taking some personal time in the Dabbleverse right around now. But yeah, MLC obviously I will watch that over a lot of other shows, especially Chad. WATP obviously still like going strong as Christ. They were the first ones to do it. I mean, they've been doing it for like 10 fucking years now. No, over 10
How
years.
the fuck do you- if you just piss, you're probably not going to get in
Right?
too much trouble.
That's usually when most people go.
Isn't
to
that
rehab,
odd?
You know, around there, it's always a bit.
Coming from a guy who's high right now.
I mean, as someone who's never been arrested,
Be
I don't
Dabbler.
understand that stuff.
You killed a guy in 2007. What? And your response is, no, I had a really good lawyer.
Will I get my car back tomorrow? I have school.
That was brutal.
I know you're saying not. I can't go back tomorrow, but will I get my car back
Reckless
tomorrow?
operation. Go pick up my
Brutal.
album. Stream it on iTunes.
Someone in this community or universe is future. Maybe quite like that one day. What do you mean I can't get my car? What do you mean I was too drunk? What do you mean I killed a bunch of people?
But he's like, all right, I got to get going home. And he's still tired. And he gets in his car and he falls asleep.
Chad, you have to talk, or they'll copyright strike you. You have to comment over this.
Into a tree. And then because, you know, he wasn't drunk. He just got
Is he
tired.
frozen?
Fell asleep.
No, he's not frozen. He's kind of just sitting there. Thank you to Reverend James Warner Jones for 550 jewels. Now, I know I kind of mentioned this last week. Like, I'm still confused on the jewels, if they're like a monetary thing, or it's obviously a new feature on YouTube. The service we use here, Tookie Networks, the EV Mux, like it comes like we're able to. This is like all I could put up that says that you sent something, but again, even I'm still kind of like figuring all that out. But my man, De La, thank you. Happy Memorial Day. Thank you, JT. Thank you, De La. He was another dude I got to meet in AC. It's awesome. Appreciate that. Maybe, like I said, next Super Bowl, so it will be Super Bowl 4. I mean, Patrick Melton will be back by then, and I hope to see you again. Hope to see you again soon, man. Thank you.
Right.
He's blinking.
Right.
Yeah, okay,
No,
good.
he
He's
never-
alive.
He never did anything. Plus, he said
Tookie is a good boy. Never been arrested in your life, huh? It's pretty,
he had a
pretty cool. I can't say that about myself. I have had my record expunged, but you know, yeah. Well,
OJ had his record expunged. I remember him talking about this. Like, hold on. Let's listen in.
it was mostly fighting and just stupid shit like that. No thievery or
and nobody else,
anything
nobody
like
else takes
that.
any interest in you.
Well, I hope Carl has another $30, and we will investigate you.
All right, let me see. Okay, this is what.
Well, again, my record
Gotta
was
show it the funny
expunged,
stuff that
so I don't
night,
even think
headlining.
the info is out there.
Okay, $40.
I don't know what having your record expunged means. I imagine it's like nobody can find it or it's private. I don't know. I do remember him saying something like that years ago, but I have no idea what it was for.
Yes,
I can't. Knowing OJ, I can't imagine it being anything serious.
You could pay the extra 10 to get the expunged records.
I was terrified because I went to medical school and they won't even allow you to get onto the board if you have any kind of criminal record.
Here he is talking about his criminal record, where he works. Yet, Lord knows if we mentioned that he was feeling sick leading up to Hackamania.
So,
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
I was scared to death.
Is Pest watching? No, we're not going to do that again. I liked OJ. Like I said, I don't think he's coming back, unfortunately. I just hope he's well, whatever he is doing.
Chad is about to explain something, so I paused it.
Oh, I apologize.
No, that's fine.
I did the show. I was driving home. Didn't have a drink. In fact, let's do.
I had
some more
7.
fact checking, Carl, because you like to.
Okay, I think as we all know, Carl's reading off his arrest record. So they got to the point where they're mentioning about his DUI in Cleveland, I think led to him getting fired from his radio job.
To just make up a stories
I
as you
had
go.
many
I'm gonna
drinks.
call Pete from the Funny Stop.
That's my Ray DeVito tag, where I say the same joke as you,
I
just
gotta
differently.
keep doing this with Carl because he's just gonna keep lying or
Kevin's over 1,000
telling
again.
his side of the story.
Congratulations, Kevin!
He's calling somebody. He's calling Pete from the Funny Stop.
Yay!
Chad still does this now. If he has your number and he's live, he'll call it anybody.
Pete's Lebanese, so.
Pete, remember, I know you.
Oh, is Pete there? Chad Zumach.
Who?
Yeah, Chad, how are you?
How are you?
Aw.
Good. Hold on a minute.
She doesn't actually know him, right?
I think I remember this call.
Who is he calling? Pete?
Funny Stop.
Pete from the Funny Stop.
Yeah, Chad. Hey, Pete, just a quick question. You're on the podcast.
And on Tookie Show.
Do you remember the night I got charged with a DUI when I got fired from Alan Cox?
Yeah.
Do you remember? Was I drinking at your club that evening when I headlined?
No, you drink one beer and you left. I was here, me and Kid Kennedy. You drink outside here.
Okay, I appreciate.
You drink outside.
You drink outside.
I appreciate that.
No, you did not drink here.
Because this Carl.
You drink somewhere else. Somewhere else.
Sounded rehearsed. He answered too quick.
It was the one beer and you left.
Thank you, Pete. I'm going to call you this week, okay?
Okay, buddy.
Hope you're well. All right, so that's a lie.
Did he tell him he was on the air?
I drive
Oh, yeah.
home, and as I'm driving home, a buddy
'Cause I
calls
said
and
on the
goes,
Tookie
"Hey,
Show."
listen, do you want to stop by this bar?" I go, "Yeah, let's do it." And I go, "Cool." And I have a drink, a shot, like actually 2 shots, probably buzzed.
Can you pause it
Little
for a
buzzed,
second?
Mostly
Wait, what
tired.
is
Just
happening?
headline to show.
So his argument that Kevin, I was going to call him Kevin, Carl was wrong because he said he was drinking at the Funny Stop. He's like, no, I was drinking. I only had 1 beer at the Funny Stop. I went somewhere else to drink before my DUI.
Yes.
And why is that better?
I don't know. We're going to just have to assume because I accidentally skipped the video somewhere and I lost my spot.
No, Pete said, Chad, you only had 1 beer inside. Then you go outside and drink the 12-pack.
Oh.
That's a good theory, Roro Rahane. That was Swartzen on the phone. Maybe. Like, we have no idea. It could have been anybody.
It's basically what it sounded like Pete said.
His debating skills are terrible.
Somebody did say it sounded rehearsed, like Chad.
There you go.
Had called Pete. Pete, I'm going to call you. Make sure you say this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
I found it.
Oh, is Pete there? Pete, just a quick question, Ox.
Oh, yeah, it was the one beer.
I drive home, and as I'm driving home, a buddy calls and goes, "Hey, listen, do you want to stop by this bar?" I go, "Yeah, let's do it." And I go, "Cool." And I have a drink, a shot, like actually 2 shots, probably buzzed, little buzz, mostly tired, just headline to show. Driving home, I fell asleep in the wheel.
What?
Slowly ran into a tree, got charged. They asked me, I did the field sobriety test, passed it, passed the field. Then they asked me to blow, and I refused. And that's when I got arrested. That's when I went to trial, and that's when I pled.
That was
to
the
a
first time he
reckless
refused to
operation.
blow.
So, I got to tell 2 sides to a story, everybody. You can't just
The
go.
chat was good. Somebody would have picked him up, but his reputation is so bad. That's why the defamation.
I was up for a job at 97.9 The Loop. I almost had it. It was good money. There wasn't a lot of jobs out there, so I said, "Fuck it. I'm just going to be a comic and keep doing the road."
Hello, Chad's lawyer.
That was a good choice.
You know about Lenny Dykstra, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we just had him on our show.
Yeah, so it's very similar to that. It's like you can't harm. No one can harm your reputation more than you're harming your reputation. Chad.
Wait, how far was the comedy club or wherever from where Chad had to go? How do you fall asleep?
Right.
You're not gonna win this soon.
Okay, hold on.
That fast.
What? How do you fall asleep at the wheel and hit a tree slowly?
When you're hammered drunk?
No, but he's saying he was not drunk. He only had 1 beer, then another beer.
So the Funny Stop is in Cuyahoga
shots.
Falls. How far is that from Cleveland, OJ?
About, well, he's on the west side, so probably 40 minutes, maybe.
West side, the best side.
Mm-hmm.
40 minutes?
Probably something like that. I drove there once to meet a female friend.
Okay, OJ. Enough bragging.
Don't be a chornamazi. Hit like and subscribe.
And donate, you cheap butt pirates. Thank you, Tardik X, for that generous super tip. Like I said, next show, I'm going to have the Tookie voice ready, but thank you for that. Yes, hit the like button, subscribe. I know I set the chat for like subscribers only, but it's for like 1 minute. You know, you can say whatever, call me whatever you want, but it's be a subscriber for 1 minute, and you can chat all you fucking heart's desire.
So
Whoa!
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Beautiful city. Cuyahoga Falls is a beautiful city, by the way.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's not you know, somewhere you want to be driving drunk from or tired or both.
And
Because we all know OJ. I said it before. I'll say it a million times. His calling in life was to be a Cleveland historian. Like, I don't know, work at the Cleveland Library or something.
This guy's a pro.
in August of 2014, just a couple of years later, he gets pulled over for driving on the left side of the road, and he refused.
I thought I was in England.
So you're gonna go all through my traffic?
I'm not in England.
We'll see you later, Bill.
Oh, this is Cleveland, not England.
No, wait, what happened? He refused to get out of the car?
No, he refused to blow in the breathalyzer.
Oh, where was he? Ohio?
Yeah, this is in Ohio still.
Jesus, he likes to drink in Ohio.
It was left of center.
Yes. Yeah, it's funny. One of the things like that keeps showing up on his rap sheet over and over again.
Well, now that we know Pest is here, you know, like I said, I always liked OJ. OJ was a great guy. He's a friend of mine.
Happy to send you this information if you want it.
Yes,
but,
please.
A lot of the times he gets arrested, it's for driving with a suspended license.
I told you.
So what's funny about this, I've driven with a suspended
Have a good night, Bill. Thanks for
before, but
joining
I'm not
us.
saying that
Thanks
I
for
was-
the super
Loney.
chats.
Yeah, but a
Thanks
lot
for
of
the
times you
call.
don't know your license is expired.
Thank you, Bill Loney, for all the
not
super
expired.
chats and the calls and everything. Thank you for being such a beloved chatter.
I mean,
Oh,
like,
suspended. Oh.
yeah, suspended. 'Cause he has so
I think we need to address something here. David Chandler is in the chat.
OVI, shut up.
The
that's
great David Chandler, but he's already admitted that he is out of super chats for today. So, David Chandler, move along, please.
No,
move along.
David Chandler, you are welcome here. Do not listen to Cardiff Electric.
No, that's what you just sent me a private chat to say
No, I did not.
to kick David Chandler. You
You're not
modded
supposed
me.
to read that,
Here.
Ray DeVito.
Okay, fine. I'll just ban him. Hold on.
You are not supposed to do that.
Oh,
It
I'll just-
specifically said do not read this on the air.
I'll just abuse my mod tools and kick him out.
You know who I won't never kick out? I'm JT, and I always go the extra mile to make sure my sexual partners achieve a perfect orgasm. I'm always putting in the extra effort with additional mouth and hand work. Round of applause and Merry Memorial Day. 2 thumbs up. Thank you. God damn it. Thank you, Beef McLarge Bag, for that generous super tip. And okay, past friends let other friends pick them from their phone. We're not getting into that tonight, past, please. Thank you, Beef McLarge Big, though, for your generous super tip. And yes, you know, I'm a pleaser. I like to have people leave happy.
Oh, you retard. David Chandler, thank
is,
you.
He is the man, and you know what? He can make all the P jokes he wants. Him and El Horrible were the two guys that were there for me that evening or that morning. So thank you very much.
Hey,
yes.
I
What
told
about
you,
me?
It's all traffic. I was a horrible.
So we all know you can always go back to the Pissgate episode and hear OJ talk about that tragic morning at DabbleCon 1.
Remember, I looked at you after you got peed on.
Yeah, you took a big whiff, and
yeah, you're welcome.
El Horrible literally saved his life.
Okay, don't worry, Tookie. David Chandler said he's leaving.
Been years.
Oh, okay. Bye, David Chandler.
Terrible.
Where's that Borgo guy? Someone tell him to come
People
hang
says
out with
I'm
us.
seething. No, I'm annoyed because Carl is not being on the up and up. He just
Whoa,
sees what he wants to see,
waka waka.
and he tells half truths.
Haka haka. Wait,
and he
no,
bends
that's not how it goes.
stories.
Haka haka.
Haka haka.
I would
Haka, haka.
drive super conservatively, but when I'm sober, I can drive more recklessly because I know if they pull me over, I just be like, yeah, I'm in a hurry. I gotta get.
Then they can't do anything.
Oh, pick up.
I know if you're interested in this, there's a Pest clip out there about me telling the story of picking up OJ in Cleveland. You could go find that on Pest channel somewheres. in his archive.
Got my
they can
album,
only be
Reckless
like- it can be like,
Operation.
I'm not good at driving, but if you're sober, you can kind of do whatever the fuck you
I had
want.
no idea that was the name of his album.
That's what I took. I took a
Or,
plea
you don't
bargain.
have something hanging over your head.
Black Hat. Thank you.
Bernie Kosar did.
Chad's an alcoholic. But again, he says it's.
Oh, by the way, I did pull up some Chad stand up from Spotify recently. It sounds like he recorded on his phone.
On this album?
I'm not sure this one. Florida's Most Wanted for sure. Sounds like it was recorded on his phone. It's awful.
Interesting. I have not heard that. I've only heard the stand-up from the Shuli show and his roast and whatever Carl played that one time.
It
with
sounds
Please
about the
Clap.
same quality.
Sure.
And just speaking of Rochester and being drunk and driving tired,
Mm-hmm.
from experience, I did this, and I'm not bragging. This was a stupid move by me. I left DabbleCon, if anybody out there hasn't heard the story, and I left straight from DabbleCon and drove back to Cleveland. And about an hour in, I was getting to that drunken blackout state, and it was either wake up or pull over. But the thing is, I had, even as drunk and as shit faced and as I was, I had.
Is OJ just admitting to driving near blackout drunk from Rochester to Cleveland? God, there's so much. I don't remember this fucking story. Hold on.
The sense to recognize that. It's amazing to me, these people that are just so irresponsible, even when they're drunk, they can't recognize when they're that fucked up that you're gonna drive on the wrong side of the road and crash into a tree. I just can't. I can't understand that.
I had a job when I was about maybe 20, 21 years old. I had a job, and we started at 6 o'clock in the morning, and I was 20, 21 years old, and I wasn't exactly going to bed at 9 o'clock at night to get ready for work, and I was leaving at maybe 4:45, sometimes 5 in the morning, and it was a major highway the entire way there. There were many times I remember just closing my eyes for like a minute. Like, it probably wasn't exactly a minute, but the fact I'm doing 65 miles an hour down the highway. There's not a lot of cars, so I'm just going to close and somehow I never killed myself or anyone.
You are all
spoiler alert.
Very careless and reckless. What are you doing?
Awful.
What did you
When I
do,
was
OJ?
younger,
Did you
I
pull
had
over?
No, I had to get to work.
No, OJ, did you pull over on the way home?
I did. I got off an exit ramp, and then as soon as I did, I like woke back up, and I just got back on the freeway and kept going. Had I not woken up like I did, I definitely would have pulled over and rested.
There are maniacs all over.
It's from Rochester to Cleveland. I want to say it's 3 hours.
The road. No caller ID. Let's see who this is. Yes, caller with no caller ID.
This is Kevin Brennan. I think you're streaming. Are you streaming me?
What? No.
Because I love you, but let me just tell you. Come on. I'm telling you, this is my stream.
No, Mr.
Cardiff
Kevin.
Electric. You're great. You're a good guy. Cardiff, can I just say something? This is Kevin Brennan. Can I just say something to Cardiff Electric? Okay, you're a good guy. You're a potato. Everyone loves you. Everyone looks at you. But you're a potato.
That is true.
You're a potato.
Accurate. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for the worst Kevin and Brennan impression.
That guy was a
I've
fucking
heard.
idiot. Even I do a better impression than that. That guy, don't call back unless you get a better Kevin Brennan, you fucking idiot.
He may have had the content. He may have. He can write like Kevin Brennan, but
I was just kidding, caller. I'm glad you called.
Thank you for the
Tookie?
call. Yes.
I'm sorry. Cardiff's got to go.
Oh, no problem, Cardiff. Thank you for joining us. I'm sorry you're having a rough day. But hopefully.
I think Cardiff needs a nap.
Oh, yes, I understand that. Hopefully, the person who copyright struck you will change their mind.
I hope so. I hope so.
Dickbag.
Yes.
All right, can I take you to
OJ, Corndiff, Tookie, Chad. Love you, miss you.
Love you more than a friend.
Galaga.
Galaga. Thank you. Everyone go.
Haka Haka.
Subreddit surfing. It's Haka Haka.
Haka Haka.
Subreddit
Yeah, subreddit
surfing.
surfing tomorrow. Big guest
Yes.
coming up. Big guest.
If by chance you people out there listening aren't subscribed to
What do
Cardiff
you mean,
Electric, I
people?
don't know why you're not, but go find him on YouTube at Cardiff.
Okay, you can go find Cardiff on YouTube at Cardiff Elect. Like, you know, when you vote elect, Cardiff Elect. That's Cardiff's channel. But I always recommend the Patreon because there's obviously a lot more on there. And I think even if you're not a paid Patreon member, I think you still have access to like his notifications and stuff like that for when he's going live on YouTube and all that. So you definitely just go there, check that out. But now that Cardiff left, these guys continue on for another almost 2 hours, but we aren't gonna watch all of that. You kind of get the gist of it here. I mean, this was 3 years ago. A lot of us obviously already know what the outcomes were, but Carl stayed on MLC for a while on this episode, and it just kept going off everything Chad had on his rap sheet. Definitely interesting. This whole video in its entirety is still available on Dabbler's YouTube channel, and I think there's a link to it in my playlist for you all to check out and enjoy. But we're gonna move on to the next one. This one is another one that I forgot all about, but I was so lucky when I wasn't lucky. I mean, it's been there the whole
Can
time.
I do an editor's choice? Closest call or funniest grunt story?
Thank you, Tardic X, for that. Can I do an editor's choice? Closest call or funniest grunts? Funniest grunts. Let me think about that. Because I was literally just about to set up the next video. These fucking skip the cue things, I swear, always fucking startle me because like I hear it in my headphones, and for this first second, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Then I look over, I'm like, oh, that's right. Just give me one moment on that target X, because I'm pulling up this Opie at Hackverse Beach. This video, I can't remember where I found it. It was either on Opie's or Dabbler's page under like the video tab. But this was from June 17th, 2023. And Opie is live at the beach of Long Island there. You see the beautiful water about a quarter mile behind Opie. His friend, I wrote his name down. Don't let me forget. His friend Rob is on the show. I'm not sure who the fuck Rob is. I have no idea. This video actually just picks up like right when Corndiff and Cardiff are on the screen, but eventually Cordiff, remember the potato, the actual physical potato, he shows up, as well as Jake if he's still listening, and also Tookie will eventually make an appearance too. And I thought this was a cool video to obviously add and going over the rise of Tookie. So let me start that and I'll look into something else here.
JD, straight shot.
Hi, JD.
What did Cardiff do to Chad? Remember, Chad dealt the miles and he'll toss a chair. Whoa, hey. So I try to stay out of all these beefs.
It's a good idea.
But I talked to I certainly talked to Cardiff, and Cardiff gives me really good stuff on the live stream. So do you, Corndiff, but it's not
so
about
much.
you right now.
Not so much.
And I also have Chad on here, which gives me really good content. And I try to get him on with you. You said you would do it, right?
Oh, I would do it. Yeah, he's the baby.
Should I just send him the link and see if he pops on with us?
Sure.
All right. Let me see. You know he's gonna say something really bad when I send this. But as I send this to Chad, Cardiff. Sorry. So explain what's going on with you and Chad.
Well, he had a meltdown. Well, let me go back a bit. He threatened to dox me maybe a month ago. So I kind of laid low for a while, but he still kind of kept poking at me. And last weekend he was doing a show in Tampa, and he had a bit of a meltdown, and he walked half the audience out of the building, calling a whole bunch of the audience members cunts. And can I say cunt?
Yeah, I
Oh, I
can.
can say cunt?
No,
Cunt,
no,
cunt,
you
cunt,
probably
cunt.
can. Well, you
Oh, okay.
maybe try to help me out a little bit here, Cardiff.
Anyway, so I was able to secure an interview with some of the people that were at that show and walked out on the show. I did it, I believe, Monday or Tuesday night.
Okay.
And he did not appreciate that. So Wednesday morning, I woke up to an email full on blackmailing me that if I did not take the video down, he was going to dox me and get me fired from my job somehow. So there's that.
Now, you guys live in a world, I guess I'm in it too, but I really do try to stay out of it, that doxing is a normal occurrence. I don't know why this is all going on, but what would be the big deal, Cardiff, if you were doxed? That's the question today.
None really. It's the threatening I don't like.
Oh,
I'm not
no,
a fan
no
of.
one likes to be threatened.
Yeah, so when you come at me, I come at you back. But again, all I'm doing is having some fun online. He's actually trying to get people fired. He's threatened Kevin Brennan to get his wife fired from her job for some reason. He's gone after other people's families. So he really is a piece of garbage, and I'm trying to shed light on the fact that he's a piece of garbage.
I think Kevin Brennan has taken some good shots at Chad as well, no?
Oh, they're taking shots at each other, making fun of each other is one thing,
Right.
but
Right.
going after people's families and livelihoods is completely another. And I guess he would argue that me making fun of him is
Right.
affecting his livelihood. But if you're a stand-up comedian and you can't handle a potato on the internet making fun of you, what would he have done at the table at the Comedy Cellar if he can't handle this?
Right.
Past the saying, Chad is now saying this never happened. That happens a lot. Going back to these old streams, especially when you talk about like some of these characters and chatters and stuff. Like, if you set it online at one point or another, it's out there. Everyone's gonna find it, and don't. I always say, be honest. Honesty is the best policy. Don't make up stuff because people will eventually find out, especially on the internet here. Everything we say and do, it's documented. It's out there. And even if you delete a stream or whatever, it's too late already. But going back to
Can I do an editor's choice? Closest call or funniest grunt story?
I do now the funniest grunt story. I actually do have on a not set up right now, but Tardia, I do have like we took like some videos. I mean, it's nothing. Well, I gotta be careful. I gotta go back and watch it and make sure I could play it on YouTube. You can't show like weapons and shit like that on a live stream, even if it's like a picture or something. It's. But I got videos like we took of ourselves, kind of just being jackasses, like fucking around a couple times. I'll play those. I'm gonna grab something good, decent, and funny because we made a couple good ones. Obviously that's just being assholes, like driving. And this was like we were in a very southern tier of Iraq, like right before you get to the Kuwaiti border, and like you can look out the window in either direction, you see nothing. So we would always take that liberty to like fuck around and like take our helmets and our vest off, and because it's also hot as balls too. Because when we were rolling from Iraq into Kuwait to get to the Kuwaiti naval base for something, we have to cross through this little border they had set up, and like the like 2 hours, like hour or more, like leading up to that border was nothing but desert. So you would see like guys driving like their vehicles, and it would just start swerving to the right, swerving to the left, because they're obviously fucking everyone's falling asleep. Um, and we caught some of that, and then we were also like the guy we were riding with, this one dude. I'll just call him Nick. He would remember at the time this was like big black we had a BlackBerry, but it wasn't like activated. I didn't have like you needed like a satellite thing or something. But the BlackBerry I was able to have because it was like an MP. You could store your music on there. You could take pictures, what it fucking listening to record videos and shit like that. So I would basically use it as like my iPod kind of. And we once like recorded a video of like one of us like exiting the vehicle as we're driving down the road, like still holding on. It's a cool video. I know it doesn't do me justice talking about it. I should probably show it, but I don't have it available. That's a real funny story I could get into. As far as closest call that I could like talk about here on this channel, I don't want to. There were times like rolling through like near checkpoints that I don't know if you. It's hard to like describe like without. Back at this time, as everyone listening probably heard of or know what an IED is, right? Improvised explosive device. Shit they buried on the side of the road that they intentionally set to explode when convoys or whoever drive by it. Well, the military developed this they call route clearance. What they were is like as a part of a unit. I'm trying to put this like layman terms for everyone to understand. Basically, these guys like had a responsibility or a job to like go out on the roads to kind of clear the roads for like upcoming convoys behind them. So they call themselves route clearance was what we called them or what was described. And they would drive this like these weird looking vehicles. Again, this do me no justice without showing you pictures of this shit. But their sole job was basically they kind of like purposely would like, they would intentionally try to detonate roadside bombs on purpose for the convoys leading behind them. Shit, it's a weird. It's hard to describe. I remember one of these guys were heading north. We were heading south on the same road. They were on the other side. And like in between us was like an Iraqi little checkpoint. Basically, it was like a hut, like 4 walls and like a little roof, maybe 10 feet big or whatever. And it was these Iraqi guy. They were out there, smoking and joking. And as we're heading through this checkpoint, on the other side was a route clearance. One of their vehicles heading north, the lead vehicle, and an IED went off. And the Iraqis at the checkpoint were like staying there as if they knew it was going to happen, as if they knew the guy who planted it like earlier that day or maybe an hour ago. And this was at a time where we were also training these Iraqi soldiers to like be on our side. And here we were seeing it again. It's a long fucking story. I don't know if any of that made sense, but it doesn't do justice without showing or something or anything. But hopefully that's what you want. And again, no, I told that story because I don't think the guy in the route clearance vehicle, I don't think he got hurt too bad. But we didn't either. Like our thing was if it went off and your vehicle could still drive and move to keep going. That was our SOP at that time for what we were doing. Again, these stories, I got fucking like the DabbleVerse is like really no place for these stories. But as far as that video goes, it's a funny video because it doesn't show anything. Like it's basically just 2 guys fucking off in a vehicle one night or like one morning. But I'll look into like posting that soon. But thank you, TarX, for that editor's choice, I guess you could call it. If any of that story made any sense to anybody. Tookie's unpaid staff, thank you for keeping the shitheads at bay when it was that. Thank you, Tookie's unpaid staff. Like I said, I know I was just one guy in a war that went on for like almost in 2 different countries for over 15 years, tens of thousands of people served. It's I mean, a lot of people we all have stories. The DabbleVerse isn't really a place to like get it too much into it and stuff like that. But I don't know if anyone's ever interested or anybody out there, anyone else who has served or whatever, or like looking for someone to talk to or anything like that. My DMs on Twitter, or I got to eat jtthewatcher@gmail.com. You can always hit me up. I always get the notifications and stuff like that. So, all right, back to the the good stuff.
All right, fair enough. I mean, I sent him the link. I would love to see him pop on. All right, no response yet. So, oh wait, is this Chad right here? Chad Zumach. It says it right there on the screen. Chad Zumach.
Hello, Chad.
Hi,
hello,
Chad.
dorks. Hello, all you dorks.
Looking better, Chad.
Yeah, you are looking
How's
good.
everyone? How is
Robert-
everyone today? Now,
Robert, do you know the other potato?
I don't think
There's a funny story about these potatoes. Obviously, it's never the same potato. I think the last time Cordiff appeared was maybe like before DabbleCon. And he even mentions it before. He like when he came home from DabbleCon, like he left the potatoes in his bag for like months. And I think I'm not sure if this was the appearance or not, but like he found out Cardiff and them were going to be on Opie, and he wanted to join too. So he had like quickly like go run out to the store or some shit and find a potato somewhere to like come home in time to be on the stream. I can't remember if this is that particular episode where he did it, but he has had to do that in the past. And Josh from Jersey, why the fuck would you just say you've told these stories way more interesting than this shit? Yeah, but then I don't know. It's like a different audience, maybe. You know, it's hard, man. It some of this shit is kind of like hard to talk about. It like if I had like time, like if I knew ahead of time, like somebody was interested in hearing and seeing some of this shit, like I would put together like photos or video and rack my brain and remember some of this shit. Some of this shit happened like almost 20 years ago too. So, my memory's kind of lost a little here and there, but I do have there were some other stories too. I don't know. I'll tell you one more. This isn't really doxing myself, but I was in the army. My brother was also I'm gonna just say my brother was also in the army too, and we weren't in the same unit or anything. We both had like different jobs, and where he was stationed, while I was in this was in Iraq, where he was stationed was one of the places that we would routinely visit from time to time throughout the time I was there. Um, Part of what I had to do, we kind of bounced around from like base to base, fob to fob out there for like almost a year doing something. And one of the places was where my brother was at. And this was at the time early on when I think like communicating, like I had no way to like communicate to him. I obviously knew where he was in a general area, kind of. So one morning, so we roll in like late one night, early in the morning. We do our thing, we settle down for the day because we always rolled at night. So, of course, imagine trying to sleep in a fucking in a middle of okay, it was a base connected around Baghdad, I'll say. So the people I was with, everyone kind of like hunkered down, got a cot for the day to rest. And I was like, fuck, man, I'm so close to my brother. But he has like, I think I might like message him like a week prior, letting him know, like, hey, man, I might be in this area. So that morning, I decided instead of sleeping, I would go find him. And I happened to find like what camp he was kind of a part of. And I remember going out there, and I remember just like I got to where he was, where he generally would have been if you were looking for him. And I remember just kind of walking around, like it was early in the morning. People are obviously, starting their day, their routine. And I remember I saw him like carrying. I think he had like his laundry bag. He was obviously going to do laundry, and I'm like, holy shit! And I'm like waving, like running up to him, and I was like, I got to like hang out with him for that day instead of sleeping, which I mean, fuck, I'll go 48 hours with no sleep if it meant hanging out with my brother for a day in Baghdad. Oh yeah, and we got a picture of the two of us together. We hung out for a little bit. He had one of those shoes. It was basically like a Connex container they converted into like people were sleeping and living at the time at this place he was staying. And we got to like hang out there for the. It was a cool story. Again, nothing shred. No, it was it was a fun story to tell. I don't know. Okay, I got kind of on a tangent there. All right, back to the show.
And that doesn't know.
Huh?
It's not coming to mind.
That's Opie's. That's Opie.
How funny it would be if I just told you that whole story and I'm like staring at the camera and the screen in front of me, and like, what if the microphone or I don't know. All right, and what am I fucking doing?
Opie's child.
Yes, I was birthed by
Opie
Yorkster
gave birth
here.
to him.
Yes, my name is Cordiff Natural Gas, the most famous sunrise streamer in the world today.
Yeah. Say Happy Father's Day, Cordiff.
Oh, Happy Father's Day.
I can't hear a thing. Another helicopter's going by. Corn Diff thinks this is funny because I can't hear crap with the hell.
Dang, Tookie's really enjoy the army stories. It's nice. It's a nice change of pace, honestly. There's been a lot of people I met. Like I go to a lot of his live events for the past few years, and I met a lot of people at them. And some of them were like, former served in the military and stuff too. And they would tell me their stories and everything like that. I mean, like I said, the war went on for way too long and it involved a lot of people. And I know for a fact, if there's 100 people listening, I think there's probably at least 10 of you that have that served as well. They probably have, stories of your own. We all do. And this weekend being Memorial Day weekend, obviously it's a weekend to remember those people that are no longer around to tell their side of the story or tell their story and everything like that. But there was an old saying, you die twice. You die once when your heart stops, and you die a second time when people stop saying your name. And as long as people are out there telling your story or their side to it, the legacy and everything kind of goes on. And I always thought that was a cool saying. But yeah. All right. Back to the show. Thank you, Tookie's unpaid staff.
Helicopters go by.
Hey, GH.
Yes.
Laughing with you.
I have a question for you.
All right.
You're a child of the 80s, right?
Sure.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Why?
Because you won't understand the show that I'm doing tonight with B Dabbler and Obnoxious John.
What are you doing?
You'll remember the 90s.
Oh,
so unfortunately, you were a child of the 80s, so the 90s you wouldn't have seen those, right? Is that how it works?
I mean, I still considered myself a child of the 90s, right, Robert?
Oh.
Robert,
in a way, yeah. I mean, we had to back then, when starting out in radio, you had to have your finger on the pulse and all of that. What's the hook?
Well, essentially, it's three young children who've only experienced the 90s through the magic of YouTube, exploring various pop culture topics about the 90s and reminiscing, even though we weren't there.
What's some of the topics you're going to definitely do tonight?
Well, we'll be covering some 90s news, some music, movies,
right?
Commercials from the 90s, fast food from the 90s.
Well,
it's a cornucopia.
I understand that, but give me a couple. Like, what was one of the best movies of the 90s? What was one of the best comedies of the 90s? What was one of the best foods of the 90s? What was one of the best news stories of the 90s?
There's obviously not enough time to go over all that shit Opie wanted to discuss. But yeah, this was when they were debuting Yo, Remember the 90s. That I loved it. Unfortunately, it only lasted like they did like a handful of videos associated with it because it obviously took a lot more, time to do than a regular DabbleVerse show. And obviously, them deciding to do something outside of Stuttering John and Chad, you know, didn't necessarily get on like a lot of views at the time. That what happens with all these guys. They Cardiff and Vinny did a subreddit surfing back at this time, which I enjoyed too. I thought that was a great show. But when it comes to like the view count and the super chats and all that, obviously you're not going to get as much as you would if you just went on talking about, hey, did you hear what John said last night? But these guys would still do it if obviously it's so hard having all these fucking shows and also a full-time job and families too to do your DabbleVerse show and then a 90s show. But the idea of coming back to it at some time or do like another one-off You'll Remember the 90s is always a possibility, or maybe somebody else taking that mantle and doing their own thing about it or with it. But yeah, man, go check out the You'll Remember the 90s thing if you're interested. It was basically Cardiff, Bidab, El Harible, and OJ.
Robert,
Well-
could you jump in on this?
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld was the best TV show of the 90s. How dare you?
Now, for us to have some longevity with this show, we're not going to just go to the best immediately. It's more
You're
of a
just
discussion.
calling them out. I
Just
see.
calling them out, addressing some of the biggest moments, movies, music of the 90s. For example, on tonight's show, I will be discussing the O.J. Simpson Bronco chase.
One of the best car chases in car chase history.
Yes.
I don't even know if I have the time right now to do something like that. Something eventually. Down maybe like next month or something. I don't know. Again, I don't know. I would love to do it. I know there's potential. There's something there. Just hold on to that thought, JMO.
Up there with the Under the Elevated in Queens and the French Connection.
Oh, damn, Robert. Very good. Well, that's how me and Anthony got together because the OJ acted out.
Speaking of Anthony.
I don't. Nah.
Well, he just super chatted you.
Yes, you have to read them.
Rob Vetter. Robert should show the surveillance footage of his ex being a very bad girl outside the apartment. Opie will ask what you did after pulling out.
Uh-oh.
For that story, you need to go back into the archives.
You don't feel like going there?
You should get the hit on when they listen to the archives. It's an early old Opie radio show. Plus, it won't be as good as when I told it. It worked better,
right?
Which is why I haven't told it since then, because it just doesn't work without you and Carl laughing at the same time.
It's literally the biggest laugh I've ever had in my life. If you want to know the truth, I have a feel. If you weren't on screen, I could probably tell the people, right? Well, see, Robert.
I tell you,
I don't even know what the fuck Opie's talking about here, to be honest with you.
Tell you what, there's. Let me tease it this way: there's a chance in the next couple to 3 weeks, maybe I'll come back on and I'll bring her on with me.
Really?
Tell the story.
All right, fair enough.
Like and subscribe, everybody. Sign up for notifications. You want to be here for this one.
Do you guys know the story at all?
I do recall hearing it. Yes.
Okay,
No.
but
that was on when you had the Sirius show, wasn't it?
Nah, this was in the
No, man, it was the early days of the podcast
We were
with
in
me
that
and Carl.
shitty lounge studio. Yes, but I don't. And you're
The only
putting
thing,
in kind of an
the only thing I'll add to that, sorry, Robert. The only thing I'll add to that today was the fact that me and Carl couldn't breathe, and we laughed for Robert. You were there. Was it 5 minutes straight?
5 minutes straight, yeah.
And because it was a podcast, I felt
I know he's referring. Opie's talking about something that him and Carl Weasing did back when Opie first started his show on Sirius or iHeart or fucking one of those things. I don't know who the fuck. I can't remember this fucking Robert guy. Sorry. I know if you go back to I know WATP obviously they sometimes do like go back to talk about like early Opie shit from way back when. I think that might be part of WATP is like members only stuff they do. They do a lot of like 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 what I'm doing, like shit from like years ago. They go back and talk about it, but I can't recall this fucking Robert guy saved the life of me. And I know when I pulled this, like, obviously I was looking at, Cardiff, Tookie, and I was like, oh, this is fucking great. Like I didn't really even bother looking into this Robert
like
guy.
I couldn't keep all 5 minutes in there. So it's still it's still a very long laugh, but I should get the raw version of that so you can see us just laughing for 5 straight minutes. All right, another super chat, boys. Rob Vetter.
Is it Carl's brother? Maybe.
Robert should. Oh, okay, we did that one. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on to Stevie Law. Stevie Lou. Cardiff won a Mets game with Bobo too.
Yeah, Stevie Lou was Bobo's escort to the game.
Who the hell's a Stevie Lou?
You've never heard of famous New York comedian Stevie Lou?
Stevie Lou.
No, who is Stevie Lou?
He is a stand-up comedian in New York City.
And you come down to New York for the first time in years, and
he's worked with Eastside Dave,
and you choose to go to a Mets game with Bobo
and Stevie
Lou.
I really wanted to do a beer show, but I was given the big no thank you from the Oaks.
Oh, were you Richard Jenneyed again?
Stood
like the rest of us.
Who's Bill Loney?
You don't want to talk to him. He's
William.
about to have some legal trouble, if you know
William
what I mean.
Loney.
What?
Oh, William.
Bill Loney. Why? What's this guy all about, Robert? There's a whole world out there, Robert, that you know nothing about.
All right, I'm gonna have to explore it, but I gotta tap out. I gotta go pick up my food. I just got the call.
We got you hungry, hey Robert?
That's right. Yes. Well, I ordered it prior to getting the thing. So
no, he doesn't trust me. He knows I'm going to tell the story, and he doesn't want to sit.
I wouldn't have told it on the. No, I tell you. Well, we'll maybe I can get her on when she comes to visit because we're friends. Everything's all water under the bridge. So.
All right. What kind of food are you getting tonight?
Don't say potatoes.
It's a
Come on,
clam pizza.
Clam pizza is the most overrated pizza
ever.
ever.
Down here, everything's local. Everything's locally sourced. Jersey tomatoes, mozzarella's fresh. It's a little local place I go to.
It's more offensive than if you were eating potatoes.
There you go. All right, Robert. We'll let you go.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good weekend. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
All right, there he goes, Littlefoot. He's wandering around the country this summer, checking out the Grateful Dead, which is pretty badass, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Hope Cardiff and Company. If anyone is in Austin, we're at the what's the Vulcan tonight?
That is
Alex Jones is on with me and Gavin. Figured I'd buy a spot on your show. Have a good weekend, fellas. Is that the actual Anthony?
Oh, progress! We're bringing people together here tonight.
I don't know, Opie. I don't know if you've heard, but there's some people on the internet are not who they appear to be.
I understand that. I would be amazed if Anthony's hanging out.
I doubt that was the real Anthony.
With Alex. Oh no, didn't Anthony fill in for Alex Jones?
He did. He's worked on InfoWars, but I think the Vulcan is Joe Rogan's place in Austin.
Oh, okay. Well,
no, the Vulcan is another comedy spot in Austin. Joe Rogan's, I believe, is called a Mothership.
Isn't that like the mothership or something?
The Vulcan mothership, yes.
But I'll give you a little insight on that. Alex Jones used to call the radio show, and we thought he was a complete fool and a complete joke.
Oh, so you were right, yes.
And then you fast forward, and Anthony was filling in for Alex Jones. I'm like, what? What? We used to laugh at that guy. There's tapes of it.
Mm-hmm. He is a bit of a buffoon.
You think?
But he has a big following. Hopefully he can raise that $82 billion he needs, and he can get back up on his feet.
Oh, super chats.
Is it 82 billion?
Somewhere around there.
Jesus. Unbelievable. Hi Cardiff's lawyer.
Mm-hmm. Get ready, Bill Loney.
Wait, you're going after Bill Loney?
Yes, he's stealing my ideas.
What is he doing?
Well, I don't know if you want me to say.
Well, if it's entertaining for my little audience, then sure. If not, that's fine.
So I came up with a cooking show that I was going to do on YouTube.
Okay.
Called, now, I'm sorry for the offensive language, but Chad Zumach does a show called Kumia's Cooks.
Right.
So I was going to do a cooking show called Kumia's Cooks.
Oh, Kumia's Cooks. Okay.
Yes, where we cook spaghetti, generally.
Okay. All right.
And Bill Loney decided he was going to steal my copyright and also start a show called Kumia Cooks on Bill Loney's YouTube channel. I think he's doing an episode tomorrow.
Right.
So I would not want anyone to watch the felonious Bill Loney on Bill Loney's YouTube channel tomorrow for Kumia's Cooks. That would be upsetting to me.
But now, I mean, not that I have a huge audience, but now you just turn people on to what he's doing.
Oh, no! It's backfired on me again, GH.
Jesus.
Backfired on me again. My lawyers will get... you know what? Actually, I want him to be extremely successful, so when I do sue him, I have something to take.
That is smart. I like how you think there. Mr. Kill Everything, $2. Can the vegetables dance for the little man? No,
not for $2.
Not for $2?
No. I'll give you this, Mr. Kill Everything.
Oh, that is a tremendous smile.
Yes, it is.
That was wonderful.
Yes. That's all you get for $2, though.
All right.
I do not lift up my guitar for $2.
JD Straight Shot. He loves taking the shots at Jim and Sam. Jimmy being a middle for Bert is a fitting end to his 20-year career in radio. What a bum.
Oh, no.
Wait, Jim Norton's opening for comedians now?
Bert Kreischer? The Machine?
Do you like the Bert Kreischer?
Ugh.
Was he trying to like big time Jimmy by saying he's an opener now? Goddamn Opie.
Wait a minute. Have you ever seen him tell a joke with his shirt off?
No, I have not.
I've seen him with his shirt off on stage, but never telling
That's
a
not
joke.
funny. No, when he tells a joke with his shirt off, it's not funny. But then he magically takes his shirt off.
Yeah,
hilarious.
But he's got like a
je ne sais quoi?
I guess I'll say he's got like a texture thing, so he doesn't like clothes on. That's where that came from.
I think the shirts.
I was never like a real Bert Kreischer guy. I don't know.
Just vomited on him. The shirts did not appreciate their position in life.
And Corniff's not a fan when he takes his shirt off and does jokes.
No, not jokes.
No,
those aren't.
Did
jokes.
anyone see his movie? Was it good?
No, nobody saw it, and no, it wasn't good.
How do you know it wasn't good?
It.
Bert Kreischer was in
I've
it.
heard that story so many damn times, and the fact that they thought they could turn that into a movie,
right?
And it bombed. So I think the people have spoken.
Well, he should have came on my live stream, man. He blew me off. He's another guy that blew me off.
Another guy that blew Opie
off. Thank
Yes.
you.
Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer blew Opie.
Wait, Cordiff just called him a jerk. I like this, Cordiff. Thank you.
You're welcome, Mama.
I mean, you can't just be my friend when I have a giant radio show. You also got to be my friend when I'm a loser.
Yeah.
You got to remember the three of us, GH. We were here for you at the bottom. Don't forget it.
No,
You're our favorite loser.
No, man. If you learned anything for the Opie and Anthony show, I get them on the way up.
Yeah, I swear, like Opie's best views and like probably the most money he made on shows were whenever he had like Corndiff and Cardiff on, because those are the only ones everybody will, outside like Opie's Facebook friends will tune into. Even now with like Ron the Waiter, like it's still like unless he has somebody else on with them, maybe somebody from the DabbleVerse or whatever, like nobody really watches Opie. Like, he's not entertaining on his own. He's obviously entertaining when like WATP covers him or somebody like talks about Ron the Waiter and shit like that. That's funny. That's interesting. Like I eventually do see like Ron the Waiter being a regular guy on MLC at some point. Opie, I don't see Opie ever doing anybody. He never will. I don't see. It's like an ego thing for him. He can't accept a WATP link or an MLC link, in his eyes, because he's Opie Radio. Before I hit play.
If Cordiff comes back, they them needs a BC rich bitch guitar. Just saying.
Thank you for that, Tardic X. If Cordiff comes back, they them needs a BC rich bitch guitar. I concur. Thank you for the super tip.
I get them on the way down. Although we got so big and famous that we definitely got a lot of people when they were huge. But so you guys are on the way up.
Oh yes. Up and comers, us three.
Most of you guys on screen have a bigger audience than me. So you're gonna have your run. And then on your way down, I'll see you again. There'll be about a 2 or 3 year period where you're not going to want to hang with me anymore because I can't do anything for you.
You think the three of us have that much longevity?
No, not really.
No. We might have a good week this fall.
No, you guys are on fire. Great show. Nice to see Opie relaxed and having fun. This is Shane M 1980. Yeah, man, because I don't have to deal with a whole bunch of a-holes anymore.
Except corn diff.
Well, I like the corn diff. Can you all dance now, please? Mr. Kill Everything, $5. Does $5 bring the dance?
With the two earlier, I'm gonna have to take the smile back though.
Okay, but take the smile back.
Smile's coming back. All right.
All right.
We'll give him a couple bars.
That's it?
That's it for 5.
All right. So what else is going on with you guys? Why don't you?
Man, the most entertaining part is them dancing. I'm gonna let this play. I gotta run to the boys' room.
Why don't you guys tell me something? Why do I have to dig and fish and try to find material here?
I've already given you the biggest news of the day. You'll remember the 90s tonight at 9 on my YouTube channel.
But you didn't give me any thought starters that we could work with a little bit. Oh, I guess you did the OJ thing.
I did do the. How about we discuss that salt plank you're going to get for your grill?
All right. So what is the salt plank? I know you know a little bit about grilling. So is that for fish?
You can use it for fish. Fish is great, vegetables, but it's about a 2-inch thick hunk of salt, Himalayan salt, that just sits on top of your grill. You heat that up so your fish never actually comes in contact with the grill. It cooks on top of the salt and absorbs some of that salt while it's cooking.
Oh, damn.
And the juices. Mm-hmm.
And how long does one of those last? Will it last all summer?
For years.
Really?
For years, yes.
What else can you
do? Don't let it get wet, obviously.
Obviously. But what else can you cook on it? Everything?
I would anything you don't want necessarily to have sear lines on.
Right.
Cooks great on there. Vegetables,
steak.
Fish. No steak. No.
But
that's how
corn.
No?
Corn goes great on Himalayan saltstone.
Does
potatoes?
Nope.
Dude, you absolutely piqued my interest. But does it get too salty? How do you prevent it from getting?
No, it's because it's solid, so it doesn't absorb a ton of salt. It's just as you're turning it, you'll get a little bit. You'll get a little bit of flavor, but it cooks, especially for fish. I'm a big salmon guy. I used to cedar plank salmon.
I love salmon.
Have you ever cedar planked salmon?
No.
Oh, that's a good one too. You get a nice cedar plank. You soak it in water. Cover it with some lemon slices. Put the salmon right on top, and just throw that bitch right on the grill.
And you got to keep it a little raw in the middle, right there. Cardiff,
But as the cedar starts to burn and smoke, it smokes your salmon while it's cooking.
All right, people were wondering if Chad's going to pop on. I tried. I mean, there's your answer. Wait.
We can't see. Put up the screen that has your phone number on it, and then put that up.
Yes.
Well, I had to change my phone number a while ago, but
On with Carter. Oh, it's been seen, but oh, he left you on red.
Yes.
It's been seen.
But thank you for letting us all know that Chad Zumach has an iPhone. Blue bubble, GH. The doxing of Chad Zumach.
No. But I made Corndiff laugh the other day because I said that the vegetables were returning for Super Chat Friday, and then I invited Chad to see if you guys could work out something, and and he said, "Congratulations." What did he say exactly, Corndiff? Congratulations,
hosting Sesame Street.
Hosting Sesame Street.
Sesame Street.
So I go, I take that. That's a no.
Yes, he's a bit of a douche.
But why are you guys all like going after each other? It's exhausting out there. Who wants to take this question?
I'll take it.
And explain it. Like there's all sorts of factions, and
this is early Opie trying to like understand what the DabbleVerse is.
Reason why I don't really go all in supporting one guy is because then you look like the fool, because then you support like let's say Chad, and then next thing you know, Chad's back in good graces with Kevin Brennan, and then you look like the fool.
No, Kevin Brennan's a douchebag too. But
yes,
we're just having fun. That's all we're doing. He's the one that's taking it to a point where he is literally trying to destroy people's lives. And then, see, here's the hypocrisy of Sir Chad Zumach. He has been knighted, by the way.
Okay.
Sir Chad Zumach.
Look at the con.
He will do things like tell people to strike other people's YouTube channels, report YouTube channels, and then when it happens to him, he goes on MLC crying like a baby, like, how could you do this? But he starts all these things. He starts the mud, as he likes to say, he plays in the mud. But as soon as the mud gets splashed on him, he turns tail and punks out.
Okay. 3 years ago, this video is, and they're talking about Chad. And again, nothing's changed in 3 years. It's still the same old shit.
He's allergic to mud.
Now,
yes, he complains about people recording his stand-up set and talking about his stand-up set. Yet him, as a stand-up comedian, has gone on his YouTube channel playing other people's stand-up, like Ray DeVito, the great Ray DeVito, the great Stevie Lou, the great Patrick Melton.
Legends
in the comedy industry all had their comedy.
I'm gonna throw the L's up for Stevie Lou, but a great comedian. I mean, I enjoyed, if anybody did it, miss Stevie did like 5 minutes at Ronnie's 2, I think they call it, or whatever. He like whipped out some nunchucks and started like flaring them around. For a second there, when he did it, I was like, he's either gonna hit himself in the face with it, or he's gonna hit somebody else or break something doing it. Because the guy's like 7 feet tall on a small stage whipping around nunchucks. But it was funny, I'll admit that.
Played by Chad Zumach.
I've never heard a minute of any of these great comics that you just listed.
You're out of touch. You're up in your ivory tower, GH.
Yes, I am.
While the real comedians are happening on the street. Did Deadpool give another 1999?
Yeah, but I just want to say this in defense of Chad. Didn't Kevin kind of go after Chad's livelihood there for a while too?
How so? By paying him to be on the show every
No,
day?
after it all went bad.
Tim's asking, how did Tookie and Carter get on the Opie show? I believe somebody got a hold of the link through Facebook. Like they were a Facebook friend with Opie, and they that's how they got the link. And back a few months prior to this, I think it's either Cardiff or Corniff was first on, and then one of them sent the link to obviously Rocco to come on as Cordiff, and they Opie loved it. He loved, and that's why like Cardiff's been on a couple times since. Cordiff has, but it was very rare, and it hasn't happened recently. Like with this might be like one of the last times they ever actually on Opie together. And George with $5. JT, do you think that Opie should just dive into the dabblers now, or is it too late? Dude, like I said, we're watching the video we're watching now. It was from 3 years ago, and this is like the closest Opie ever got to coming into the Dabbleverse. He always does this thing. He'll say, "Oh, I'm gonna go on MLC. I'm gonna do this, that," but he never does. Why? I don't know. Obviously, he would get a lot more viewers. He'll probably make a little bit more money doing it. But then again, he's going to open the doors up to, the Dabbleverse and all the shit that's going to come with it. Maybe maybe he's just happy where he's at. You know, he does his little thing, has fun with it. I think maybe deep down that's all he wants to do. You know, I don't know if he wants to go full with the Dabbleverse. I don't think he sees all this shit going on. He's like, oh fuck that, maybe.
And like pretty much trying to force Chad not to play MLC on his channel.
Well, let me ask you this, GH. When you were on Sirius XM, host of one of many radio shows,
yeah,
how would you have? Well, actually, you could probably answer this because I'm sure this has happened to you because I used to listen to Opie and Anthony on YouTube sometimes. But if somebody was just taking your content and putting it directly on YouTube, so that they're not listening to you, they're watching somebody else making money off of your show.
Well, I mean, that's happening to this day. It doesn't feel good at all. But back in the day, I was making so much stupid money that we just let it go. But now it's beyond frustrating. I mean, there's fans making a ton of money off the old Opie and Anthony material at this point.
What he's referring to is like, he's not referring to like what we're doing here, watching a vid, whatever. He's referring to like people, you can find tons of YouTube accounts. You just search like Opie and Anthony show, and you would get like a fucking catalog of like every O&A show for like from like years and all that. I mean, even the same. There's a notorious one right now for Ron and Fez show. Can't think of it off the top of my head. I actually enjoy listening to this one, but they run like a 24-hour stream of just Ron and Fez shows, one after another, and obviously they're not connected or any part of Ron and Fez. The same with the guys who do it for Opie show. And these streams get tens of thousands of viewers, tens of thousands of subscribers, and they're obviously making money off of it. I mean but that's a whole other fucking. That's a whole nother. Mikey Fingers, that's it. Somebody had it in the chat. Yeah, if you're interested in Ron and Fez stuff. It's a great channel. I listen to it. Unfortunately, it has nothing to do with Ron and Fez themselves. Like, they don't make any money off of it. So is that right? Is that wrong? I mean, that's not really up to us to decide. But
So it doesn't feel good, but I mean,
but if they were taking that money directly out of Sirius XM's pocket, do you think Sirius might have a problem with that?
Sirius kind of let it go because our audience was so big, and I think they felt like maybe that would.
I just remember when Sirius I don't know what happened, but I know E-Rock, somebody contacted E-Rock before and were like, hey man, like nobody wanted to claim the O&A archives. And I believe somehow E-Rock found out and he went and grabbed them all. And E-Rock says he has like hard drives, like sealed in boxes of just all the O&A shit. somehow E-Rock is the one I think who's currently in possession of the physical copies of all the O&A archives, which I find fascinating because I don't think either Opie or Anthony wanted it, which I don't understand why either one of those two would be like, yeah, I'll take it. I mean, imagine if Opie, started his own YouTube channel or something where he would just play all the old O&A shit, and people would be like, you search O&A and you got either your choice of Opie Radio's channel or, Jim Bob's YouTube account. People are going to click on the Opie one and listen to it that way. And Opie will probably make a ton of fucking money from it. I mean, I don't know why E-Rock doesn't do it. I don't know, maybe there's some legal shit or something involved.
Would be a good marketing strategy to turn more people onto the live show. I don't know. I mean, there were bootleg streams all over the place when we were pretty popular.
Bootleg's a good comparison. The movie studios fighting the guy selling the DVDs on the street back.
I think E-Rock even contacted either Opie and Anthony or just one or the other, and I don't think they wanted it. That's how correct. I mean, I might be wrong in it, but as far as I know, the bottom line is E-Rock does have the archive
back in the day. That's all Kevin, I believe, did was protect his channel.
All right, Super Chat Friday. Who do you guys know who Deadpool is?
I do.
Who is he?
He's one handsome.
Jay Wizzle. E-Rock offered it to Opie, and he didn't want them, according to E-Rock. Then Opie started complaining that it was being held hostage. Yeah, there's a whole fucking story behind all of it. But yeah, why the fuck wouldn't Opie want it? I mean, it's his shit.
Some dude.
But what does he do? Like, how do you know him?
He is one of the greatest chatters ever. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen Deadpool before, but I hope Deadpool comes by the Cardiff Electric channel at 9:00 tonight for You'll Remember the 90s. But this is for you, my friend. For You'll Remember the 90s, let's do a little bit of.
Oh, nice. Nice. Damn, bro, you know how to play that thing, huh?
Allegedly, yes.
Not too bad. Thanks for the monetization sharing you just gave me. I appreciate that.
Yes.
Oh my! YouTube's exhausting. It was just a potato playing a quick 10 seconds of Nirvana. Now we got to share all the revenue of my.
Oh no, that won't get you. I wasn't that good.
Mr. Kill Everything with another $2. Thank you so much, Opie and Veggies. That's very nice of Mr. Kill Everything.
Yes, thank you.
I think JD Straight Shot with $20 on this Super Chat Friday.
Okay, GH, hold
said
on.
He would be interested in in a Jocktobering of Jim and Sam. Would that be something we could make happen? XM knows he stinks. That's why they replaced his replay with a wrestling podcast a year ago. They wouldn't give Sam one.
I'm gonna test Corndiff right now.
All right.
Corndiff. Why is JD in the Straight Shot a funny name?
I have no idea.
Aha!
I don't either.
You know, GH.
I literally don't know.
Cordiff.
What am I missing?
Cordiff.
What?
Wake up, Cordiff.
What were you talking about?
The owner of the New York Knickerbockers. Is this not the name of the band that he plays in? Isn't that the Knicks?
Oh, Jesus. Is that where this comes from?
JD and the Straight Shot. Yes.
Oh, my God. James Dolan's band is called JD and the Straight Shots? I did not know this. For real.
And this is for you, JD.
I'm gonna guess if those pole smokers, Carmi and Chode, had been in the Iraqi desert, they're real men, right?
Shit, I can't go on with my joke. They would have long been straightened out. The Marine Corps nor the Army has any time for faggots like Carmi and Chode.
Thank you, Tartifex, for that. Yeah, I mean, I you know, I've met many people in the service. I met many people that were chat types, people like Chad, people like Karmic. You know, and I'm not saying that they couldn't have, made it in the military or whatever. They probably could. People do. It's no different than like a lot of other jobs and stuff like that. Like I said, like I don't know how many people like currently in the United States military. I remember for some reason, like people were throwing out numbers like over like 100,000 or more like years ago. I mean, I don't know the exact number today, but not everybody is built like John Rambo. I'll just say that.
Man, would I Jocktober Jim and Sam? God, that would be who would. It depends on who I do it with. I would do it with. Think of anybody offhand.
GH. What if we could poison their lunch instead?
Jesus, Cardiff took it to a whole nother level. My God,
my name's Cardiff.
No, I know you're Cardiff, but you didn't hear Cardiff did take it to another level.
Oh, threatening to murder them with poison? Yes, I heard that. Yes.
I learned the names a while ago. The first couple times you guys were on, it was confusing to me. But no, I got it now.
Oh, good.
All right.
I was choking on my desire to do a Jocktober with the master himself.
Cardiff. Cardiff.
Garbage, yes.
Everything is backwards. And Corndiff.
Yes. Don't worry about him. He'll be gone soon.
No, I think Jim and Sam actually... I'm very surprised how much they suck, if you want to know the truth. Jesus.
GH, I'm sorry.
They were your friends, GH.
I mean, I love Jim. I think I always enjoyed him. Sam was the guy you're like, Sam. I was never a big Sam guy. I know he does like a lot of wrestling stuff nowadays. I know he's like part of the WWE, does like their like pre-show or post-show shit or whatever, which I guess is his dream job. If you know Sam Roberts, he's a huge wrestling fan. Does Sam even still do a serious show? I have no idea, but I was never a big Sam guy. E-Rock I thought was okay. Eastside Dave was my favorite,
I got serious again recently just because I got a brand new car, and so I got a few months of free Sirius, and then I'm sure they're gonna harass me for the next 4 years to give me more free months. Anyway, Stern is unlistenable.
Stern is what?
Unlistenable.
Why would you say that?
Oh, it's awful.
I honestly haven't heard him in I don't know 3 or 4 months now, but his teeth are getting a little looser.
Oh,
a little looser. Hey, it's going to happen to all of us. I understand that. Why is he unlistenable, though?
He talks about. Well, I was recently a guest on the Howard Stern show. I should mention that.
For what?
Well, I just called in and goofed on him a little bit. But he talks about nothing. No, not at all. He cut me out of the replay because I mentioned Stuttering John.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah. And he was deeply offended that someone would make a prank phone call.
Hold on a second, everybody.
I just released my latest, podcast episode on the OP Radio podcast feed, and it's called Howard Stern Could Never Take It. Is that how I titled it? Something like that. And I also titled it Anthony is Dumb. And I go into the whole fact that the guy was never able to take it. You talk about like earlier, like this is all fun and games, and some people take it too far. Howard never looked at any of this stuff as fun and games. He took everything that was said about him dead serious, and try to hurt you behind the scenes. But he what did you say that he cut you out of the replay?
Oh, just asked him if he saw that Stuttering John was at the Dodgers game
Right.
earlier that weekend, and if he'd ever heard of the DabbleVerse, and he was very upset.
Damn.
Those birds are getting aggressive.
Dude, it's so loud out here. There's nobody around. It's helicopters and shut the fuck up. You hear that?
It's crazy.
Is that really bird?
Wait, what are you guys are playing it?
No, they're.
Wait, who was playing that?
Probably Cordiff.
All right. Here we go. Thank you, JD Straight Shot. D. Vogel, looks like. Will Cardiff be pursuing legal action against Mr. Zumach for blackmail and extortion?
No, somebody decided they were going to hang something up on a wall next to me. Sorry about that.
I mean, the issue I think at hand is he's already committed the crime of blackmail and extortion in writing, by the way.
Right.
But no, I'm not a. I will not be pursuing it. But if the Tampa police happen to hear about it,
right,
that's up to them.
What are you
Now,
going
let
to get? His selfie stick with a ring camera attached to it?
If
Or a
I'm lucky.
ring light? He has nothing.
I'm gonna get a case of extra small Zumach Mania shirts.
That's not true. He actually has 2 refrigerators, and one of them is broken.
Hey, Cardiff, why don't we blow up the live stream? Why don't you just give some of your personal info out now, and then it takes the wind out of everyone's sails?
Yeah. GH, you're a radio professional.
Right.
That's why you'll understand when I say I would do that on my stream, not yours.
Yes, he would never tell you that he's a general manager of the Outback in Minnesota.
That's where I first met Chad Zumach.
Well, I guess you're right about that. But maybe give me one, and then on my live stream you say you'll do more on yours.
I have committed when I do an unmasked. I've committed to the great Dr. Steve to do it on his Patreon.
All right.
Because he helped to get me jump started. He was one of my first big supporters and allies.
Dr. Steve?
Dr. Steve.
God damn, we could get Dr. Steve on this thing.
If you remember back when Cardiff was just doing the iTunes, his iTunes Cardiff Electric show, it was just audio only, and Dr. Steve was one of his first guests, and he routinely called in and left like voicemail messages for Cardiff, like every episode as Myrtle. Dr. Steve would do it from his car because you could always hear like him driving in the background and stuff like that.
I think so.
Let me see if he'll come on right now.
No,
we got another super chat. You guys deal with that. Let me look. Let me see if
Nasty Al. Nasty Al giving everyone money except me today. Hi, Nasty Al.
Wait, who's Nasty Al?
Nasty Al was actually one of the people in attendance at Chad Zumach's comedy show in Tampa.
And he gave you some
Witnessed
info?
the meltdown. Yes.
I'm just gonna say on with the vegetables. Come say hi. Will that work, you think?
Yes.
Vegetables.
Check our prostates.
Come say hi.
We want free prostate checks.
I'm checking my own right now, but
Yeah.
a professional opinion is always good.
All right. So you know Nasty Al too. Yeah, but you're getting plugs for your big 90s show that's happening tonight.
You'll remember the 90s.
Yeah, what did I tell you, Cardiff? You guys get involved with all this nonsense as much as possible, but also throw real content out there, and you'll do just fine.
That's what we're trying to do, is do some.
Yes, always take advice from GH.
Some stuff away from the DabbleVerse. Now, GH, I do have a proposition for you.
All right.
I do have parties interested in doing a tell-all interview. These parties being Stuttering John Melendez.
Right.
Would you be interested in partnering with me to interview Stuttering John Melendez? The comeback interview where he gives all the dirt on Anthony Cumia, Kevin Brennan, Carl, and everyone else.
I
All the cooks.
could get him on right now.
No, he wants $2,000.
For real?
Yes, and by partner, I mean, will you pay the $2,000 and I'll interview him on my channel?
Yes, you have it, Mama. You have it.
Just
Spend it on your haircut.
dig some of those coffee cans out of the beach there and pull out some of that
All right, I
OP
just-
lunch for a
hidden
day.
cash.
I just sent him the link too, so let's see if he pops on.
Stuttering John?
Yes.
I've had him on a bunch.
You
Dude,
heard it here first, folks.
he wants $2,000.
$2,000, but he's going to give up. And Shuli too. He's
2,000. Yeah. Eventually, he'll settle for enough money to buy a 12-pack.
going to bury the dues payer, as he said in his message.
Wait, can we lose Cordiff and bring on Tookie? Whatever happened to Tookie?
Tukey's hanging from a noose right now.
Is he all right?
No, he's dead. We don't laugh at suicide here, Opie.
No, it's a fake thing because YouTube, they're ridiculous.
Oh, that's true. I shouldn't say that.
It's a dumb little joke.
It's a puppet. It's a puppet hanging from a rope because that's how it dries after it gets covered by bedabbler semen.
Yeah, they hang it from a rope when they're not using the puppet on their live stream. All right.
Yes.
Tookie does eventually show up as well as a beloved chatter.
Alex Bernal with $5 because I'm a creep. I'm a potato. What does that mean?
I'm a creep.
I know that.
I'm a potato. I don't know.
You know why Radiohead?
hell?
You know
Oh,
why
you know-
Radiohead doesn't play "Creep" in concert?
Why?
Because that was a goof song.
I have always wanted to ask GH.
Yeah.
I want to know if this was you. The famous mustard creep video.
Yeah.
The ultra famous mustard creep was almost recorded perfectly, but about halfway through, somebody.
Don't get me started.
Who was that?
The cough, right?
Yes.
I think it was.
Was it Danny?
No, I think it was another homeless guy that was in studio.
Oh.
I think that's how it goes. Dr. Steve. All right, I'm just going to show everyone's answer tonight. I invite him on the live stream. This is what he wrote.
Haha would love LOL out having dinner with somebody for the first time. Okay.
Oh, Tasty.
How nice.
First time in months he's out to dinner with his lovely bride. That's nice.
He's busy ending lives.
No, he's just blowing us off. All right, we've got another super chat. This might be a dancing super chat. JD Straight Shot.
What? JD?
All right, JD Straight Shot. Let's make this a reality. Jimmy is a year and a half out from leaving. He stinks. KB and you have always been right about him. 27 Troy Kwan alien segments, 54 Kiss factoids just from this year. It's waiting for you guys.
Jimmy would end up not resigning with Sirius. You said about a year and a half from here, so that was about a year and a half ago from today. Remember, he has his own YouTube channel. He started with his wife Nikki. I remember we covered it on like Be Dabbling Live a little bit when they first started. Him and Nikki were doing it. I'm not sure if they still do a show today or if it's even still interesting, but I don't know. Probably should do just a little bit more research before I started this.
Nice. Was it Alice in Chains or no?
No, Nirvana.
Which Nirvana?
Is that about a girl? No. I think it was about a girl. I don't remember now. I just remember the riff.
You just know the riffs?
Yes.
All right, so far Dr. Steve has blown us off.
Yes.
Yes.
Let me see if Stuttering John wrote back. Chad is definitely not playing.
About a girl. Thank you. It was
About a girl. Okay. It sounded a little Allison Chainsy. Yeah, you
Well, they're all from Seattle, I guess.
guys want Jake Hudson to say hi? All right.
No.
No.
All right. Let's put. I just gave.
All right, Jake. Here's your big moment in the sun.
Oh no. Oh no, GH.
That means I got to crack another beer. That's for sure. All right, we got a little super chat coming. Oh, it's Flat Cat Jessica.
Flat
Oh,
Cat.
hi, Flat Cat Jessica.
Hello.
Opie going MLC. Hi, Corn. Maybe.
Hello.
No, she wants you to go on MCL.
Yeah,
What's
MCL.
What's MCL?
Michael comes on livers.
Oh, that's a great show.
That's my great improv.
Yeah.
That's the fastest thing I could come up with.
All right.
The name Michael, the action he does is coming.
All right.
And where he comes is livers. That's
All
the
right.
best I could do.
Livers.
Yes.
Know what I'll do with Kevin is like I want to live stream on my end as I'm on his. We could do that, right? Is that an easy setup?
Both at the same time, yeah.
Easy,
Yeah.
very easy. You
Okay.
can do it right in StreamYard.
Are you guys ready for this? For the first
No.
time in a couple weeks. Jake Land.
Jake.
Jake Land.
Hello. How are you, Jake?
Hey, what's up? I just did a show today with the potato. I was on Shuli's show.
No,
today
I
with
wasn't
the
there.
Potato. Yes, you were.
No, that
yes,
wasn't me.
you were high.
What?
Did
Yeah,
you do a
but,
show with him today, Cardiff?
He's lying.
Yeah.
He's lying. He was. I did the
What's
BNS
that?
show this morning, but Jake was not there. He's lying.
No, I was at the last part. I was on the paid part of that.
Oh, I don't have a membership anymore, so that's why I didn't see you.
This is all inside stuff, boys.
Yeah. By the way, I'm drinking water. By the way,
By the way, I tried to say I'd be there.
Hey,
waiting for
Jake, I love the Haystack Calhoun outfit you got on tonight,
thank
man.
you. Thank you. Yeah,
Props to Haystack Calhoun, brother. I get it.
Yeah, Haystack Calhoun was like 700 pounds when he was in WCW.
Yeah, he loved the overalls too, right?
Yeah, you know, I've been watching a lot of the stuff in British wrestling with him and Big Daddy.
Why is your green screen washing out with your forehead?
It's
Why
not
is your
green.
forehead green?
It's one of those virtual background green screens. I don't have a real green screen.
All I want to do is hang out at Jake Land. I just want
Yeah. By the way, shout out to David Skywalker. He made this for me.
All right, it looks cool.
That's awesome.
It looks
Look
cool.
at the K. Look at the K is.
Hey, I got a little wrestling shit for anybody that gives a crap.
Oh, yeah.
Remember who was it with the 2x4? Big John Studd?
No, Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Thank you. Hacksaw. So I saw a few local wrestling shows back in the day, you know, and that stupid 2x4 was so fake and so light. You would have thought they would have like pumped up his dumb 2x4 if it was his whole thing.
Look what I got. Look what I just got.
Or let's look at your bottle of water.
Now,
why is Jake holding up multiple bottles of water? I think it might have been in reference to something that happened like on a previous show or whatnot.
GH.
Oh wow! Look at you showing off water bottles.
GH.
That's a good collection.
You might be excited to know. If you go to hacksawjimduggan.com right now, you can buy a piece of a 2x4 signed by Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Really?
Yes.
I should have laughed because I'm starting. I think tomorrow. I'm having signed Sudoku puzzles on my merch site, so I should laugh. I should laugh.
Opie was selling signed Sudoku puzzles.
Sorry about that. I had to.
What are you doing? You're doing
Those Sudoku puzzles hurt my head more than getting hit with a 2x4.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
I like Sudoku.
How do I make Jake bigger so we can see all the junk he's showing us?
There's that button that says ban from studio.
Oh, all right, let me
click that.
No.
Zoom them right in.
Wait, Ben, this one right here, ban from studio.
Yes, that's the one.
That'll make him a lot bigger.
Yes, huge. Fusillo Chevrolet, huge.
What was
You're
the
going through a table. You're going through a table instead of corn.
all right, what
There
was
you
the
go.
book you were showing us?
Oh, it's a promoter out of Tennessee.
Tonight.
Yeah.
What is it? What's the book about?
It's about
Tonight.
it's a biography. Scott Teal, who does a lot of the wrestling stuff. There's actually two major people that does these wrestling books: John Cosper and Scott Teal that does books. But
Have you read that on the toilet, Jake?
no. By the way,
Why?
by the way, is that a Stutter John sticker I see on Cordev's wall?
No.
What kind of stickers you got up there, Cordif?
Yeah, good question.
Oh, I have a weird science sticker of our friend Dr. Steve. It's a bedabbler sticker there,
Jake.
and a poster for DabbleCon that John is on.
Oh, thank you, Jake. The glare was killing me. D Vogel, let me say hi to D Vogel. GH, tell us your best story you've never told anyone else. Oh shit, too many people for that, and I would have to think about it.
Yeah,
I've told most of my really good stories on my shows over the years, but now I feel bad because the guy gave us $6. Could we at least dance for him or something?
Why don't you tell?
Remember when Opie like first started doing his podcast? He used to talk about how like after they would do the Opie radio show in the Sirius building, they would all like come downstairs outside as they're leaving. Like a group of them would be hanging out on the sidewalk talking, and Opie would be like, "This right here, this could be a podcast." And eventually, that turned into the Opie Radio podcast. I think that's where he came up with the idea of it. Opie was a guy who was constantly trying to go viral. He would tell people even back at when like Anthony was on the show still back then to like record everything. You know, you never know when something's going to happen.
Tell the story about how that one time you were on the bus and you were sitting down on the bus and you felt
the one thing he did go viral for, the cake stopping thing, is the one thing that he still kind of regrets even today. That's his one viral moment.
fell on the floor because you have no bum. Just slid right off the bus seat. Tell that story, GH.
Right into the aisle.
You've been doing your squats? Let's see it. Oh, it's looking. It's not bad. It's not bad.
I like how Jake's like leaned all the way in so he could get a closer view of Opie's ass.
The squats.
Respectable.
Yes. Can we see the V?
No, there's no V.
Is it a
I'm
Q?
trying the You're just tuning in. Matt sent me to the beach with a case of beers to try. Now we're going on to the Alowife Brewing out of Queens. It's the seven line amber, and it's a Queens brewery, and they sell this at the City Field where the Mets play. Although obviously Cardiff did not partake in any of these.
Cardiff.
I said Cardiff, didn't I?
No, you said Cardiff.
I'm sorry.
But
same thing.
But I did take the 7 train to City Field. Fun fact.
That's the only way to get there. Were you drinking Bud Lights with Bobo?
I bought Bobo a Coors Light.
You know, from where I would go to City Field a lot. It's about like 10 years ago or so. I was really into the Mets. I haven't been to a Mets game in a while, but from where I live, I would usually take like kind of like the back. It's not really a back way, but you could take like you could hop on the Taconic State Parkway, and it leads like towards like Interstate 84. And there's like that one last bridge in the city, like the farthest one east. I think it's the Wheatstone. And you would take that bridge into the city, and it's kind of like the farthest way around than driving like through the city itself to get to a City Field in Queens. And it's a lot. It's not bad. Even getting to Yankee Stadium's not bad if it's in the Bronx. But I mean, I understand. Like taking a train into the city is a good option. We used to like park in Newark and hop on the Penn Station there, like near the Prudential Center where the Devils play, and then take the train from there into the city. Driving into Manhattan's a fucking pain in the balls. For anybody who's ever interested in going there,
you like Coors Light over Bud Light?
Yes, because you know.
But
yeah, okay. So it's the Whitestone Bridge. Okay, I can't remember which fucking one it was.
Yes, Jake.
You have any? You
Can't just let the silence sit there for a second, can you, Jake?
You have any Iron Sheik stories?
Say that again.
I want to go to a movie with Jake. I want to see if he can sit for 2 hours quietly in a movie theater and watch cinema. Nope,
Iron
not
Sheik
going to happen.
Iron Sheik died this month.
Wait, Iron Sheik died? When did that happen?
I don't know.
Also, Pat Robertson died. You have any Pat Robertson stories?
Yeah, good riddance. Wait, who left?
Corda.
Why did Cordiff leave? But
he left because he's Tookie is about to pop on here in a minute, and Robert Falcone, lifelong Mets fan. You're at the '69 World Series game, dude. My mom was a big Tom Seaver and Nolan Ryan fan. I actually still have like a signed picture, like a black and white photo of Tom Seaver and Nolan Ryan autographed, but there's no like certificate of anything. So to me, like I know a family member gave it to me. Like I know it's legit, but I could never do anything with it. But I don't know. It's a cool photo. I like the '69 Mets like roster photo and an '86 one, of course. God, they had. I don't want to get into sports talk, but yeah, I enjoy the Mets. I just wish I haven't got into them in a lot. Within like the past 10 years, I kind of fell off the Mets wagon, but
I like this because I can see the people a little better now.
And Jake.
You got potato, corn, and a redneck from Mississippi. Right?
Yeah. What were you just saying?
Pat Robertson died.
Yeah, he was a terrible person.
What about Jerry Springer died too? Jerry
Springer had some secret life. Did you guys see that video?
No.
So he had like secret kids and all that, and supposedly his wife basically said, "You can't see your secret kids, or I'll expose you and tell the world." But I would be like, "Who gives a crap? Go F yourself." I would have got a divorce from her, and I would have told the world that I had secret kids.
There's only one Jerry Springer video I want to see.
And what's that?
The cake.
Oh yeah, we've played that many times. But supposedly he read his will because he knew he was. I don't know. Maybe he recorded years before he actually passed. And then
he answered.
Oh, thanks, Jake.
In a lot of cases, they make if they think that they're not going to make it, they always do that.
You're as fun as finding out you have tumors.
Yeah,
the timing of a tumor.
Somebody I want to say somebody tried to warn you, GH.
Hey, Cardiff.
Yes.
Are you guys going to talk about Are you guys going to on the '90s show? Are you guys going to talk about the worst guy in children's programming, Mr. Dan Snyder?
Yes, that's episode 18.
Because he was on All That. All That was in the '90s. And Dan Snyder
have made.
All right, let me add this. All right, I just had to skip a couple minutes there because I knew Jake was going to ramble on. Huge celebrity to the live stream.
Oh my!
Oh God, Tookie!
What up, cunts? It's Tookie time.
Oh, great! I'm up.
Tookie's more aggressive than I remember.
Let me keep that car crash sound effect ready.
Don't say the C word, or I gotta ban you.
Cucumber.
You know, GH, I have to tell you.
Yes.
I think you should be very proud of this. I am using a website to get these soundboards, and there is a car crash sound effect labeled O&A car crash.
Is it really?
It is. I'm actually I found it right here. Here it is.
Wow. That was the one that I pushed 1,000,000 times over the years.
That's amazing.
Congratulations. You have made it. So, Corndiff, how's the Jack Daniels?
It's great.
Yes.
Wait, your board can talk? Wait, Corndiff,
hello. Hey, Tookie.
You're drinking Jack Daniels right now?
A Jack and Coke, yes.
Oh
shit. Yes. Oh shit, so he's drinking his brother's.
That's right, Jake. Have you ever done that? Don't answer that.
Yeah, please don't.
Don't answer.
All right. Someone wants to know what beer I'm enjoying. I said it already. It's a Queens Brewery, Al Life.
Seven
Bud Light.
And it's the 7-line amber. I would drink a Bud Light, Tookie. I don't give a crap.
Yes, the homosexual
Say
beer.
it loud, say it proud.
I literally, if I liked Bud Light, I would still be.
This was obviously during the time that Bud Light had the was it McVaney or somebody, the ad campaign. I was never a big BL guy. No.
Drinking Bud Light, I don't give two craps.
Oh, if I liked Bud Light, okay.
Okay.
If I enjoyed having sex with men, okay, we got you, GH. We hear you.
I'll tell you the truth. Budweiser spent so much money on the Opie and Anthony show back in the day, and they flew in. To have
Hero
these-
bought me.
Okay, that's all right then. No big deal.
Sorry.
What, Jake?
You ever hear of Sam Adams, GH?
Yes, I have.
E-Rock blocked me on Twitter. E-Rock blocked me on Twitter.
Well, that's breaking news.
What kind of beer do you drink, Jake?
Root beer.
There you go.
But did you hear that? Bubba got his Twitter back.
That's why about
Hold on, I got breaking news here. Tookie needs to be in the top left. How do I do that again? I just
Don't
move
you
it.
just drag me and I'll
There
take
you
over
go.
from
That's
here.
the right. That's the right order for the show.
All right, that
Hit that button.
seems
Bend
about.
the potato. Bend the potato.
This seems to be the good order right here.
I can steer the ship from here, brother man.
Jake. By the way, Cardiff's got more Patreon.
Well, do you ever
followers
shut
than
up?
we do.
Why don't you shut up? You never shut up.
No, I've got a question for Jake.
I can't believe you don't shut up.
Jake, I got a question for you.
You
Now
dumb
you need to answer this question honestly.
You mutant?
Okay, shh. Everybody quiet. Jake.
Okay.
Jake.
Austin the Grouch.
Jake,
cousin.
shut. Jake.
Jake.
Googly-eyed monster.
I need you to answer one question. I want you to grab that pillow. I want you to honestly tell me what it smells like.
Come.
Actually, by the way, potato. I like to cook you with butter, fry you up, and cook you with butter.
Can't answer one question.
All right.
Opie has obviously lost all control of his show.
We drive you as far away from a school as possible.
Hey, Tookie, are you a little bothered by Jake Hudson?
Oh, he's horrifying.
All right, you know what? That's my. You know what? I know I'm not wanted here.
I want you to answer the question.
Oh, give me attention, and then when you give me
made us
attention
all
that I don't
assholes.
like, I go away. Wah.
Invite me on your show, Jake. Invite me on your
Yes,
show.
Jake, we will do your show anytime. It was good to see you.
Always.
You know he's now gonna hate me for a month because of that.
You're welcome.
Could care less.
Yeah, you think at this time, like I said, there were a video of Tookie loving Mud Shark loving Misery that happened before this. That was all about Jake Hudson, and a couple people showed up with their own Jake Hudson puppets and stuff. I downloaded it to play in this little Tookie song thing, but last minute I'm like, fuck that, I can't. There's only so much Jake one person can take. But you know what I can take? I can't take Carl thinks I'm stunning for $1.99. This was the last time Opie made money on the stream. You're right. It has to be. Like I said, after this, because I know before this, Cardiff showed up a few times, everything like that. But I think this was the last time all these guys were together like this on Opie's show. You know, obviously now with everything going on with Ron the Waiter at WATP, I doubt Opie will let any of these DabbleVerse guys back on anytime soon, which sucks.
I'm gonna tell Jake to lighten up. What is beloved chatter saying? $5.
Beloved chatter.
Opie, Cardiff, Corndiff, Tookie, and Jake Hudson. This is a modern day podcasting supergroup. Hell yeah!
Like cream. The numbers are looking good, GH. The
They're all right. Let me calm Jake down. I'll just write come back.
Jakey comeback.
I wrote come back, stop it. But now he's gonna write me and go, I think it'd be best if I don't come on your show anymore.
He tells me he'll be back.
I
no
hope
matter
so.
what.
So GH, what are you doing at 9:00 tonight?
Bro, first of all, I gotta come on one of your things.
Subreddit surfing tomorrow morning. If you want to do an early,
I don't believe Opie ever actually shows up on like Cardiff show or Tookie show. He says he does. All right, I'll do it. Blah blah blah.
morning.
What
show.
time?
9 a.m. Eastern time.
What are you guys talking about?
A bad parenting. Nothing you would know anything about, but possibly you could speak from the child's perspective.
No, I think all parents have bad parenting at times, right?
Not you, GH.
Like, do you try to like mess up your kids in other ways there, Cardiff?
Like what do you mean?
You mean like push them down the stairs when they don't expect it?
Yes, that's funny.
No, my whole thing with parenting is like mess them up in new ways. It's the best parenting advice you could give anybody. Mess up your kids in new ways, not the same crap that bothered you when you were growing up.
So don't be a hack parent.
So you're gonna mess them up no matter what?
Unfortunately, I think you do. Yeah.
There's like Opie's life story is kind of interesting. I know his mother passed away about a year, maybe last year, but it was recent. I remember it was a thing where Opie was like, he just rubbed like, I don't think he had a good relationship with his mother, so he kind of just like brushed it off basically. But yeah, GH doesn't like talking about like family stuff at all.
Warren, if you ever gonna have kids?
No, I've got 2 dogs.
Those are not children.
Yes, and he never has sex with anyone except the dog, so probably not going to have kids that way.
Well, there's a story. Speaking of which, maybe we shouldn't do this story. Yeah, maybe I should leave that one alone. Actually, all right, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah, bestiality isn't good for YouTube.
Nah.
Yeah, I think somebody just premium. She was bipolar, I think. I know his mother. I remember hearing his mother did have issues. But yeah, Obi definitely. I don't know if he has what do you call it, skeletons in the closet or whatever, but I don't know. That's what Adam Bush would be a great. Adam Bush obviously is way better at kind of like dissecting Opie in like his personal life and everything like that. But
No, Amish Space Force, $2.20. Jake, what is your favorite squirrel recipe? That I had squirrel soup.
Himalayan saltstone on the barbecue. Slap a squirrel on there.
Honestly, my friend Chris, aka Fish Guy Photos, he made like a chicken soup out of the squirrel he caught with his red-tailed hawk Emmy.
Wow.
I imagine it would taste like rabbit.
It tasted like chicken. I know that's the old gag, but it was actually really good. And then I brought it home, and my wife's like, I ain't trying that. So I had to throw the rest of it away.
He caught it with his hawk?
Yeah.
That's how did we just glaze over that? That's the most awesome thing I've ever heard.
All right. So the early days of the podcast. No, I did this episode right after Carl died, a couple months after. But so my friend Chris, he has a red-tailed hawk named Emmy, and he's got to go hunting with Emmy. Emmy's got to eat. She's got to eat. So we find these fields way out east here on Long Island. He lets the red-tailed hawk go, and it flies way up in the sky, and then it shoots down. I forgot how fast they go, like 100 miles an hour, and grabs rabbits and squirrels. And I would assume, I hate to say this, but I would assume that it grabs cats as well.
I thought you were going to say Mexicans.
Tookie, Jesus.
It doesn't like the taste.
yeah, Waver. I know like a few years ago, like Bam was obviously going through some troubles, but recently, like I have seen like videos of Bam like in like skate parks, like working out on tricks and stuff like that. And he looked pretty good. He still obviously still has still can skate good and stuff like that. I don't know if he's like competition ready or anything, but compared to where he was a few years ago when all that shit was going on with him, Bam's definitely in a much better place today.
And
awful people.
And then we run to see what Emmy caught, and it was a couple squirrels. And then Chris, we did another podcast at a brewery that's no longer out here called Mustache Brewery, and he brought some squirrel soup. It was delicious. Yeah.
Wow.
Only Opie would eat squirrel soup.
You've ate squirrel. I've never had it. Cheers.
You ever give mustache rides, Opie?
I mean, I used to grow mustaches back in the day, so I'd given a few of those.
Nice.
Sure.
Nice.
But
hey, whatever happened to Danny Ross?
Jesus. I haven't talked to that guy since one of the last times I talked to him was when my daughter was being born. So I haven't talked to the guy in about 11 years.
Oh, I heard he lost his mind.
I know somebody who spoke with Danny Ross. I would say probably more recent than Opie has in the past few years. Emily. She was talking with Emily the other day, and she was talking about how she was communicating with a Danny Ross on Reddit.
I honestly don't know.
Oh, I was just curious. Did you reach out to E-Rock when his father passed away?
His father passed away?
Oh, you didn't know that?
Yeah,
How would I know that?
Oh.
His father was a solid. His father was awesome, actually. When did that happen?
A couple weeks ago.
Tell him that Tookie told you, and he will give you the VIP treatment.
Wait, Tookie, are you? Who are you?
You really trying to monetize a condolence? Tookie?
I missed out on that.
That's the best.
You get an extra.
Yeah,
you get an extra something if you mention my name in your condolence.
E-Rock that you send condolences. That would be the proper way to do it.
I had to rearrange the order here because that's brutal. But
Yeah,
no, his
right at
father
the
was his father was an awesome guy. That's terrible, and losing a parent is no joke. So
well, it depends on which parent, but yes.
Not really. I even left it alone when Howard's father died. I left it all alone.
Leave it alone, Opie. Leave it alone.
I'm not the monster that I get portrayed to be.
It's good to take the high road.
But Iron Sheik, you had no problem showing the piss stain.
Disrespect.
I was so glad to see that photo. I haven't seen it in so long.
Supposedly, Steel Toe was trying to go after me for that. What?
I believe so. Yes.
Oh,
it was your face. It's the face that does it all. It's you just going.
Look,
you're pointing.
What would you do? It's time for a group picture, and you see this giant stain in the front of his pants. What are you going to make believe it's not there? No,
you did it perfectly.
You laugh at it. And what's up with Steel Toe? Did he run out of information that he's trying to attack me on that? And then he supposedly is an old Opie and Anthony fan? Shut up.
Well, GH, the Iron Sheik has a very deep-rooted history in Minnesota wrestling, so perhaps
yes,
he was offended by that. He's the Iron Sheik is royalty in Minnesota.
He was royalty for the Opie and Anthony audience.
I agree. No, I have no issue with your.
And if you knew anything about the Iron Sheik, he took all that we gave him. He beat the crap out of us. We beat the crap out of him. We showed him the picture the next time he came in, and he signed copies of it. He didn't give two craps about it. So if he doesn't give a crap, then Steel Toe shouldn't give a crap.
What they're referring to is when the Iron Sheik passed away, Opie tweeted a famous photo of him and Anthony and the Sheik after he was on the show. And unfortunately, Iron Sheik, I don't know if he realized at the time, but he pissed himself. So obviously he had a big wet spot in front of his pants, and the photo shows Opie pointing at it and everything like that. So when the Sheik passed away, Mr. Viral here, Opie GH, retweeted that picture again.
Yes. Stop trying so hard.
I'm
okay,
sure.
GH, I have a question for you. I asked this recently, I think on a stream with Dookie, if that's his name.
No, that is not my name. You know,
but I have a question
you were
for
just
you.
A cock.
There were two wonderful lines, probably in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
One of them being the Iron Sheik. I will fuck his ass and make
Whoa!
him humble.
Yeah, yes. All right, let's.
You can't say that, just like we can't say
no.
cunt.
Oh, okay. And Mike Tyson's, I will F you till you love me.
Yeah.
Which of those two lines is a better, because they're both fantastic, but which one was more impactful in your life? Which one did you use in your wedding vows? Which one meant more to you?
Honestly, that is a really good question.
I know.
I think it has to be the Tyson one. It's a great question. It really is. They're both incredible lines, but I think Tyson takes it.
That's a good answer. There's no wrong answers here.
Cal just gave us
Live at the
$5. Split this between the 4 puppets on the screen. Hacka. No timeout. room.
I take Jake's share.
Oh, you guys ran Jake off.
Yes.
I wrote him. He didn't write back. All right, so I wrote Chad. Chad, it doesn't want. Oh, wait, Chad wrote.
Oh.
Suck it, dork.
Uh-oh.
Suck it, dork.
Suck it, dork.
It's safe to say, Chad. Chad wrote, man. I mean, how much of a DM can I read without people getting mad at me?
Can we guess what he wrote? I'm going to rest this
All
somewhere.
right, we'll guess. We'll guess.
Okay.
All right, wait. Let me set this up. Properly.
I'm so excited.
Please.
So there's an issue, obviously, with Cardiff and Chad.
Yes.
So my goal was to get both of them on my live stream just to pump up the numbers. I don't give a crap if you guys fight.
Opie the bridge builder.
Yeah, Opie doesn't care about anything, just his numbers.
No, I don't give a crap.
We
if you
always
fight.
call you.
I was just thinking that it would make my numbers go through the roof. I'm not stupid. And he
Yeah, because having Zoom luck on your show equals numbers.
he did not. He said no. And what was his line again, Corndiff? He said, "Have fun with the
Running Sesame Street.
Yeah, the Sesame Street.
Yeah.
So I sent him the link tonight. All right. So we'll start with Tookie. Tookie,
Oh,
what do you
yes.
think his response was?
Okay, he is going to say something along the lines of, you are a legend in this business, and it's really sad to see you lowering yourself to talking to potatoes, corn, and puppets. Hacka, hacka.
Why did you have to make it hurt? Jesus.
Oh,
I thought this was all fun. I'm just having a beer with you idiots.
Because he has said that before, so I just assumed
Oh,
that was not a dig at you. But now looking back, I guess it was.
I think I have no idea, but this is what I thought I just had in my head was around this time, when these guys were on the show with Opie, they were probably thinking like, okay, he went from Cardiff and he's like, all right, fuck this. I'm grabbing Tookie. And we all know Tookie, that foul mouth Muppet. I think at this point, Cardiff, Tookie, and Corniff are probably realizing, you know what? This probably is the last time we're going to be on a show with GH. So fuck it. Just, don't hold anything back, I think.
Oh, it didn't bother me at all to see a Big Jay Okerson video where he's walking out on a stage in front of 20,000 people. No, that didn't bother me at all.
The world has gone insane, Opie. Just
Thank
think
you,
about all the
Tookie.
things. Like, yes, you cannot give, you have to see the world as a whole and where we're at and go, wow, this world is insane. Bert Kreischer has a movie.
Right.
Jay Okerson is playing to arenas.
Right.
The Opster is talking to puppets.
And Joe Rogan is the largest show in the universe.
And women have penises.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
The Joe Rogan thing, obviously that's a burn at Opie because Opie would he wanted to be what Joe Rogan is today. That's where Opie wanted to be.
Right. So
what a time to be alive.
Look, man, but let's all admit this right here, right now. None of us are as manly as Joe Rogan. All right.
I could take him.
You could try all you want, but you're not a man like Joe Rogan, eating elk steaks and doing ice baths.
I'm gonna say it right now, GH. On your show,
Yes.
I challenge Joe Rogan to a boxing match.
What?
All right.
If he doesn't reply, if he doesn't respond, he's a chicken.
And you win.
You know,
and I win by default.
Cardiff, I finally figured out why it blew you off when you came to New York.
Because you knew what my real plan was to tie you up and.
Nah, I can handle that, I guess. But
you'd like it too.
Cardiff was actually going to meet him at Gephardt's, I believe.
I would just deal with that, I guess. But
I tried spanking you, but I couldn't find your. Never mind.
But I worked it out in my head. I'm like, all right, so I'm gonna hang with Cardiff in New York. He's gonna come to Gephardt's. We're gonna do a beer show, and then like you aren't really show up without like as a real person.
No, I had a whole bit late. I packed GH. I brought luggage for this beer. You owe me $75 for the checked bag that I brought just to do a beer show.
Okay.
You don't know what I had planned for you, but it would have brought the numbers.
But then I'm like, all right, then I show up at Gephardt's, and all of a sudden this guy just shows up. He's not the potato anymore. And then you did tell me, I don't think I'm giving anything away. You're like, look, if I go on camera with you, I'm gonna wear a mask. And I'm like, that'll be weird too, because then I'll know who you actually are, but now you have to put a mask on. It got so complicated in my stupid head.
What difference would it make? You're talking to a guy in a potato filter. Whether you meet him in person, he has a mask while he's on your show.
Can I guess Chad's answer, GH?
Oh, sure.
Yes.
But all kidding aside, I truly just was exhausted, and I just needed to turn everything off for like 10 days. But
you knew you couldn't resist
No,
putting
I
your mouth
would've-
around me.
Oh, I would have loved to hang out with you. I mean, we can fool around with it all you want, but I really would have liked hanging out with you. So, and sadly, I don't think you're coming back anytime soon, right?
I'll be back eventually.
Okay, fair enough. The next time,
Maybe
definitely.
in the fall.
Right? All right, so Chad, I invited him on to see if he'll work it out with you. I even wrote on with Cardiff. What's his answer? He officially answered me back.
If I'm guessing, I think Chad reason for not going on is probably like he has a show at Side Splitters that evening.
Because it is Hackamania, brother. He used the same Sesame Street line.
He used he said I can't make it. I mean, I could read that part. And then he said, then he added the two words annoying and cringe.
No Sesame Street though.
Look,
oh, good for him.
I love this whole whatever this is. And I truly don't think, and I know Kevin Brennan has said it, I know Chad has said it, I don't think this is annoying. And I swear to you, I don't think this is cringe at all. Not at all.
Oh, but they don't know who we are. They don't know anything about us.
That's what bothers them.
Wait, Tookie, are you Cardiff as well?
No.
You won't even admit that? Because Cardiff went away and then you popped on.
Yeah,
I sent
boring.
Tookie the link. I was bored
Cardiff
of
is
Cardiff.
old news. Everybody is into it. Is Tookie mania.
Wait, Cardiff can't lie. That's what I love about him. Cardiff.
Shut up, Corn.
Is Tookie Cardiff?
Tookie is not Cardiff. They are different characters.
Perfect. Good job, Corn.
I will stand.
I can't tell like Opie's being serious or if he doesn't know. Like, I imagine when Rocco was Cardiff and he went to go switch to Tookie, he just left the stream, and the next thing Opie sees is somebody else showed up as Tookie. So maybe in reality, Opie had no fucking clue it was the same person. But I think at this point, obviously he knows.
Stand up in a court of law.
And that is not Cardiff up there on the mantle. So stop looking at him. I mean,
wait, is that it?
Stop looking up there.
Wait, is that the other set?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm in now. At least I'm finally in. All right. Why does Tookie talk so much and Cardiff doesn't?
Because Cardiff does not want to get confused with Cardiff, who ripped Cardiff off.
All right. So you're segging into being Tookie full time.
Yes, we are
Okay.
experimenting with all types of things here. And right now, Tookie seems to be the best. Ignore the screaming child.
Who's
But
child?
GH,
Yeah.
Tookie's what they call in the business a flash in the pan.
Yeah.
When you get a load of hydrant diff, you're gonna lose your mind.
Wait, who's that?
A wonderful new character brought to you by the Cardiff Electric Podcast Network.
Can you find him right now?
He's on a street somewhere in my town. I can go back to the scene of the crime where I defaced a fire hydrant earlier this month. Yes.
What Cardiff was talking about was I believe it was a B Dabbling Live. Cardiff kept popping on and off. He must have been like out doing something in his hometown or something like that. So every time he would pop on a stream, at one time he had like a parking cone. One time he was like standing next to a fire hydrant or a street sign or something like that. So every time he'd come on, he was like cone diff, hydrant diff, or some shit like that. He even drew like I think a smiley face on his thigh or some shit. Again, I apologize. I know it was like fucking years since I recall that episode.
What the hell is that?
Twinkie?
Corn dog diff.
Corn dog diff.
Yay!
Haka haka?
No. Yeah, that's haka haka, all right.
Haka haka.
That's definitely haka haka.
I'm waiting for the day one of these filters fails or glitches.
Me too.
And you're just sitting there naked.
I hate corn dogs.
A foot-long corn dog? No, I could smash that.
I hate them too.
There's one thing that hasn't happened, like on accident or anything like that, is their filters like glitching out. I know there's been times where like Cardiff will intentionally like drop the filter and like show a person. I think he did it. I think when he was on Uncle Rico way back when, and like it kind of fooled it fooled like a few people who obviously didn't know who what Cardiff really looked like. But as far as like their filters drop, like that, surprisingly, that hasn't happened. And like sometimes like we'll be doing a show and like Cardiff will have kind of like connection issues or there's like something going on his end. And the thought to my mind is if anything happens, like the camera he's using or something like that switches or glitches and you see him as himself, I was kind of wait for that to eventually happen, but it has not. Luckily, I mean, imagine if it has, this whole fucking gimmick thing would have been over years ago. But Jay Lauder has just became a member. Thank you, Jay Lauder. Appreciate you joining, buddy, and hope you're enjoying the show.
I hate corn dogs. I hate all that state fair crap.
Oh, you a creep?
Yeah, I don't know who that was. I think it was like some random. It was like had something to do with like a guy who had like a Star Wars YouTube channel. Cardiff just happened to find it and like record like a snippet of it and use that video. I know like Bob Lee. I remember Bob Levy was loving it. He thought it was the greatest thing. I'm not sure if Bob was like acting because I think at the time Bob I might have met Cardiff in person, but you got to go look back into the Shuley archives for that one.
Crazy. Delicious. Have you ever had fried Kool-Aid?
Fried Kool-Aid?
It's basically they just put Kool-Aid dust in the batter. It's kind of disappointing, actually. Or fried White Castle burger?
1 hour and 11 minutes into this show, and I believe that's the first mention of fast food. That might be the longest these guys ever gone without mentioning fast food.
That sounds like it'd be all right.
I've tried that at a Dairy Queen once, and it didn't come out good.
It's not that good?
No, that one's not good. Oreos, fried Oreos are the best. Fried Twinkies, all that kind of garbage.
Didn't they do like fried butter once or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Delicious.
Yeah. Look at this! Look at this guy, just bothered. Yay! 59-year-old Opie is being introduced to filters that tween girls love.
That chatter was obviously, I think, an Opie fan. It's probably like, what the fuck is this?
They always come out of the woodwork when it's working. Shut up.
Yeah,
shut your mouth.
Sucker.
Exactly.
Yeah. Eat Opie's dick.
I mean,
What he said.
Sesame Street my ass.
I mean, if it's a way of humbling them.
Yes.
All right, we
and
got
how do we humble people, GH?
No.
We will humble them.
What sucks is I'm probably gonna have to make this stupid live stream private because of all the cursing, you idiots.
No, it's still available. I'm trying to think where I found this one.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No,
I don't know what goes anymore with this.
don't have to
dumb
make it
YouTube.
It's
private.
okay. You made your money on super chats. The ads are
You're
bullshit.
missing out on 25
No, I'm not.
cents.
I'm not complaining. I had a good time. All right, we got a new character checking in. By the way, hint, hint. It's Super Chat Friday. Cardiff hasn't picked up his guitar in quite a while.
Yes, it's getting dusty.
Right. All right. Let's say hi to a new. I don't know. Should I click on this?
What are you clicking on?
Was it another person?
Who?
Look
We
at this.
do not know who this is.
At what point will Opie realize he has the making of a show that will murder Compound? Dude, it's staring you in the face, man.
The Compound killer. The killers of Compound.
I just know, man. I know you guys go on all these shows, but I know damn well that I do it better than anyone when you guys are on, and you're not going to comment about that because you got your tentacles in everywhere. But this shit is good. With that said, let's say hi to Candy Corn Diff.
Who's that?
Let the silence sit.
Oh, what the fuck?
You know what? I forgot to tell you guys. This video we're watching, I believe, is behind Dabbler's YouTube paywall. Don't tell boss. I think I sniped it from him.
Wait, Corn Diff.
Say something, Candy Corndiff.
No, I don't want to say anything.
Where'd Cardiff go?
It's Cardiff. Cardiff is Candy Corn Diff too.
No, I'm not.
I think I can go into Cardiff Square. Wait. Oh, no, I
phone
cannot.
up adorable, please.
Okay, GH. Next time we do this, we need to get we all need to get the same beach ball and then pass it from square to square.
Yes.
Is that you have a side character called Candy Corn Diff?
No, that's not me.
All right, then I'm getting
Say
rid of
something,
this guy.
Candy.
All right, I'm getting rid of him.
It's probably Jake Hudson.
Jake didn't write back, so now he's mad at me again. Like ends up getting mad at me for a month.
Well,
What should I write?
horrible things.
I'll just write to Chad. Too bad. Too bad we
What
could
the
light
hell
up.
was that?
I'm gonna write. Too bad we could light up the internet. We could light up the internet. I thought he would I thought he would just go on with whoever, man.
I don't know. That Jake Hudson, he's a man.
that was-
as you can
that
see,
was
he's
the-
a man of discriminating tastes. Jeez.
That was to Chad, actually. That was to Chad.
Oh, Chad.
Yeah.
Not the smartest point.
He sucks.
Yeah.
Jake Hudson is smarter than Chad.
Tookie's just looking around the room like
I'm just crinking my neck and.
You should have been the new Muppet.
What? There is a new Muppet?
No, well, the new Muppet thing happened at this point, probably like 10 years ago.
That's
When
not
they
very new.
they redid the Muppets, and then they had the new Muppet, and
Oh, you mean the one who has AIDS? You
No!
want to be the Muppet that has AIDS?
It was
You could be an AIDS puppet, Tookie.
What brought the guy tonight to get AIDS?
It was Walter, I think, was the new Muppet. They should have had Tookie.
Yes. I don't know Walter.
Hey guys, Josie Wales wants to say Opie won't try to make a real show. He'd be embarrassed. That's it. Like I haven't had real shows since Opie and Anthony. Whatever, dude. Should we?
Oh, he found that one insulting, didn't he? That definitely call Opster in the fields.
We block him. I don't really block people though.
Not worth the click.
Yeah.
Huh?
You should block him and then blackmail him to venue you money to unblock him.
No, that's a good plan. That's a good.
Not a bad way to make money, right?
Yes.
Isn't that what Chad does? Does he like block people, then wait for them to super chat him to unblock him or some shit like that?
Just keep blocking everyone. And then
All
when
right.
they go, they reach out and go, please, Opie, please, I just want to come back. You go, $20, fuckhead.
You know, GH.
Tookie, how is Tookie the same guy as Cordiff?
Nobody puts Tookie in the corner, that's for sure. But GH.
You sure you want to go back down this road?
No.
You did with the other guy.
No.
I do have to start wrapping up because, as I said, Yo Remember the 90s is on in just 1 hour. If anybody could send another substantial super chat, we could do one more song.
Well, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna that guy got to me. So look, I said I did other shows since Opie Anthony. Now he's writing Have You? Of course I have.
Ignore.
Opie's that Josie Wales definitely got under Opie's nerves.
Ignore.
Of course I have. But with that said, man, this guy got to me. I can't do vegetables anymore. This will be the last.
Good. I am not a vegetable.
Oh, that's a good point. So it'll be
Stay
Opie.
tuned for the Tookie and Opie show next week.
Can we do Opie and Tookie? I'm just used to being first.
I'm a grain, technically. Okay, I'm just saying.
Well,
all right.
Honestly, Opster, the way I'm positioned, where I'm always facing this way, it would make more sense for me to be on the left, much like your appearance on Leno. You know, so yes, so then it would be the Tookie and Opie show.
Well, at least I got to talk on Leno. I didn't get to talk on Letterman because of somebody.
But then if we do,
well, was that like a stab at Anthony when they were on Letterman? Opie didn't have a chance to talk. I don't know. I gotta remember seeing those interviews in years, but obviously we can't play them on YouTube though, unfortunately.
do Leno, you will be able to sit next to Leno.
I like that.
Just like Opie or Anthony wanted to do.
Oh, damn. Deadfool just gave another $20. Breaking the bank tonight.
But I guess you're going to want me to play guitar, even though you've all phased me out of the future of the OG radio podcast. So
Yeah, that's not the end of the show.
No, I'm setting up this super chat because I knew he was going to say this, so I would make believe that. I was telling you guys.
Opie can't. He has to read the poor chat. That's where he gets his ideas for his show from. Without that, he has nothing to talk about, really. You know, he's been doing it for years. Just keeps putting up the poor chats.
Okay, so you're not stabbing me in the back after all I've done for you. Okay,
we're
Flo,
not doing
across the country to get stood up by you, but you're not stabbing me in the. Okay, I got it.
Can you give me an idea of like what would have happened if me and you met in New York? Like you would have just walked up and just went, "Hey, I'm Cardiff."
Yeah,
you ever woke up in a room that's fully tarped?
The first time I ever met Cardiff in person, I think he was coming out of an elevator, and he goes, "Oh, hello," or something like that. But even when I saw him first time, like without the mask and stuff, I'm like, "That's Cardiff." You can see him a mile away. But at live shows, Cardiff does show up a lot of times, like dressed in disguise at first. Even for like Hackmania 2, I remember that night he showed up looking like Chad Zumach. You know, he had like this little the hat, the glasses, the lanyard. You know, he kind of dressed like Chad and everything like that. To the point where I believe Lady KB even FaceTimed with Chad. It had the phone like on Cardiff. Chad thought it was hysterical or something. Some people I think might have been even fooled a little bit, but Cardiff is like a foot taller than Chad too in person.
You would have gone, who is this giant man who's about to accost me?
No, I've seen videos of Cardiff on a stage with his mask. I know he's a bigger guy, but
yeah, first time Jimmy, who worked with Cardiff and Vinny at the live subreddit surfing show, Cardiff's first thing he said to me was, "Is it everything you expected?" That's a great open line right there.
Please never stop doing these. We're not going to stop doing these, dead fool. We actually only had one hater today, by the way.
One terrible person.
I fucked that one up.
What song was that? That was cool.
It was supposed to be Paradise City, but I totally messed it up.
I thought it was a little Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, sorry.
All
I
right.
apologize, GH. I will practice harder for you.
You can't leave just yet because guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Oh, hey,
back
Chad.
again.
Jake is back.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
By the way,
friend.
Hi, Jake.
This guy right here, wrong one. I'm trying to point the right way.
Are you trying to point at someone or pick your ass?
You, because You know what? I've had B Dabbler on the show. I mean, El Replay. Sorry, El
Who are these
Replay.
people? You're just saying names.
By the way, I just want to say that you're a low rent Muppet looking for his keys.
Damn, bro. Why you have to bring that hate to?
No,
to this
I gotta
program?
give Jay credit on that. Adding the looking for his keys part to that was just. You know when you make a beautiful cake and then you put that icing on top?
He's just a poor man's rich boss.
You know
Tookie's
exactly
poor
how to
man's
hurt
rich boss.
Tookie.
Wait, who's the poor man, Rich Voss?
I think Rich Voss is the poor man's Rich Voss. Isn't
Yes.
Yeah.
How the fuck did Jake get poor man's Rich Voss? Looking at, I don't know. Jake.
Doing landscaping videos.
Let me tell you something. Shut up, Rich.
By the way,
Bonnie,
Bonnie's
someone just told me I was the rich Voss.
Bonnie's a better star than Rich is.
Oh, damn, Jake coming in hot. Hey, Jake, what happens with you, man? You obviously we bust each other's
Hello,
balls.
I'm bipolar. Hello, I'm bipolar.
Oh, all right. All right. Let's all admit something today.
Corn loves ham.
No, I want to go around the room. Jake Hudson's bipolar. I'm going to admit today that I'm on the spectrum. Cheers. Cheers to that. Cheers.
I don't think anybody was surprised.
What?
Cheers on that. What do you want to admit today, Cardiff?
I likely have gone undiagnosed with attention deficit disorder.
Okay, very nice.
I believe it.
Nice.
Corn.
I don't have
seems
that
like
actually.
Daniels-
I'm good in that regard. Jake Hudson definitely has a little of that as well.
Yeah.
All right. Wait,
hey.
Jake, you gave me a bit, so I want to go with it for a second. Corniff, what are you going to admit today?
I have got
That was like the most chipperson thing Opie said so far.
have been diagnosed with a bit of the ADHD, so for a while now. So
really,
I like that picture.
I don't know that guy. It's great though.
Who's that?
That's Scott Salem. Scott
Oh,
Salem.
Scott the engineer. He wasn't allowed to be called Scott the engineer anymore. Like Howard decided he owned that name, so he changed his name to Scott the bowler.
Yeah.
It's like
Tookie,
the,
what
like
are
the
you willing
China
to
doll of radio engineers.
Right.
Yeah.
Tookie, what are you willing to admit today?
Oh, this is hard for Tookie. But
Tell him about the kid touching thing.
The stealth,
I
the
want to
stealthing
leave
accusations.
some stories for other times.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
look where I'm at. I'm not going Friday.
Wow, that's great.
What's behind you, Jake?
That's
Gum.
Gino Bisconte's Gone Fridays background.
All right. So Tookie doesn't want to admit anything. I'll admit another one. I used to have anger issues. I'll admit that today.
Yeah.
Tookie, do
It's
you
over
have?
now.
Well, go ahead, Jake.
Does anyone want to add a second one? That would be the real one because we all went with the easy one. One you grab,
I would love to put potato through a table. I would love to put potato through a table.
dude.
Say it 4 times.
I would love to put Tookie through a table.
Why? Tookie is just a gentleman.
But he's
No,
also
you
he's
don't-
also
you
a
have no
poor
idea,
man's
Jimmy.
Muppet. He's a poor man's Muppet. Kermit the Frog is better than you.
Okay, I will admit it. I am the reason you finally bought a ring light, Opie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm the reason you finally got a light. I'm sorry. You were talking about the camera and how the camera wasn't giving you enough light, and I started making fun of you. I'm the reason you bought a light. I had to get it off my chest. Oh, Tookie feels
He's
so much
a
better
troll.
Finally comes out.
now. Tookie feels so much better now.
Wait, you started out as a
And I
troll,
wanna
you
cut my
SOB?
penis off and turn it into a vagina,
who's-
but we can
all right,
talk
wait.
about that later.
All right, let me get the floor for a second. Who here?
What Tookie was referring to is Opie would do like his live streams like early mornings, like before the sun rises from 500 feet above New York City, and he had his backdrop was his background was his windows facing the Hudson River in the New Jersey side, and of course he would go live when it was still dark out before the sun rose, and the light would be like reflecting. It just looked like shit. Like you could see like his light reflected on the windows behind him and everything like that. So Tookie would kept like I can't remember if he was like sending him like free chats or super chats or some shit like that. But he was like it was always like ring light. And I think even like on like early Beat Down Live, he was like do like one of those like little like 1 minute intro videos or something like that where he would replay Opie's stream and him bitching at him to get a fucking ring light to fix the glare and all that.
Oh, of course, another helicopter. Great. Who here started out as a hater?
Not me.
No, we're all Opie and Anthony fans.
Big
fan. Actually, the reason I
I
found
can't
you
hear. I got a damn helicopter.
The reason I found you is because the steel toe was
Jake, there's a helicopter. You should go. You should speak quieter when there's a helicopter.
I thought someone was knocking.
Give me a second, Tookie.
Oh,
I haven't seen one person since I've been out here. I've been out here.
Morris is better than you, Carter.
Thank you.
Mike Morris is better than you.
Jake, someone's at your door.
Beloved Chatter wanted me to block that guy. Thank you for the $5, beloved Chatter. Cal, could 4 of you please talk about the dad from Alf? No, we can't do that.
Yes.
No, Tookie, don't.
I don't know about that.
Why did Jake
did he
go
do?
away again?
He was caught.
Wait a minute. You heard that? You all heard that, right?
You should go. You should speak quieter when there's a helicopter.
I thought someone was knocking.
Give me a second, Tookie.
Oh,
I haven't seen one person since I've been out here. I've been out here.
Mike Morris is better than you, Carter.
Thank you.
Mike Morris is better than you.
Jake, someone's at your door.
Oh, motherfucker. That fooled me. That.
Beloved Chatter wanted me to block that guy. Thank you for the $5, beloved Chatter. Cal, could 4 of you please talk about the dad from Alf?
All right, yeah. I was wearing fucking headphones here, and when he did it, I was like for a minute, I'm like, what the fuck? But then I hear it in this year, and then I hear it again in this year, and I'm like, sorry, it kind of frustrated me. I know like earlier, like on. They did that too. And I literally went to my door, like nobody was there. I'm like, what the fuck? Or for a second, I thought it had to be somebody next door to me. I thought somebody was like nailing something to a wall. Thank you, Tookie's unpaid staff, for your $5. Thank you for giving me something to listen to while I'm stuck at work. Made my day go by much easier. Well, thank you very much, Tookie's unpaid staff. Yes, this is our final episode of the Tookie-thon marathon here. We're about I'm not ready to veto. I don't smoke edibles, Darth Nugs. People. But yes, thank you for your thank you for your super chat, and hope you're all enjoying the show. And I know there's only a few minutes left in this. Okay, Jake does leave. All right, hold on.
Life. I don't want an ass to pop.
Do you have sweatpants that say juicy on the butt?
You do. You have a pair you're saving for when it truly is juicy.
No, man, you can't make fun of sweatpants with me, man. I got the classic sweatpants picture. You can't like make fun of that. When I thought I was showing off my great catch, and then my picture was getting stupid likes, and then my wife like texted me like, dude, I'm like, what? And I guess you could see my piece clear as day in the picture, and that's why I was getting the likes. I wasn't getting the likes for the striped bass. All right, cheers to Joe Rogan, a man's man.
Yes. Well,
cheers. We can't be men like him. He's like the alpha male. Let's cheers on that.
Cheers. GH, I'm gonna have to make like a tree and produce apples.
No, dude, you're a professional. You could go right to 8:55, tap out of me, and start your show at 9 o'clock.
I have to prepare. There's a lot writing on this.
You're
Let the
prepared. You're
potato go.
prepared.
Let him go. Do his stupid show. Go do your little stupid show.
Now, if GH was committing to coming on, going directly from this show to
No,
remember
no.
the 90s, possibly I could be.
Cardiff, our timing is terrible. I'm going to do one of your shows sooner than later. I promise you that. But the reason I wrote you, a little inside info. We were supposed to do this morning, but we got out to this house at like 1 a.m. I was exhausted.
Traffic? Traffic?
No, it was we packed up our city apartment to come out here for the summer. We're out here for 3 months. So I had to pack up an 80-pound dog, 2 kids, a wife, and a giant hamster cage that takes up half our fucking car. So then we had to work around that. So I was very, very tired. So with that said, I still haven't cooked dinner for the kids. So you're going to do your show at 9. I'm actually going to cook. And then I'll be on one of your shows sooner than later.
All right. I will continue to harass you.
Stop harassing me. This is all just fun.
And I'm also going to be squatting in your New York City apartment for the entire summer. So come by and say hello.
Oh, I can't wait.
No, man. Only if you got $125 a day.
Oh, GH is working the Airbnb, I see.
No. You don't know what's going on in New York?
What?
Yes.
All right, first of all, how do you say this name?
Arcona.
Arcona looks like $9.99. By the way, Opie, this is great. Thank you. We're just fucking around. This is all I wanted in life. I wanted to get all the stress out of my life.
This was probably the last Opie show that he made. Like, I can't imagine like in the past almost. This was from June of 2023. I can't imagine him making like as much as he is on this show here that he ever made on another one since.
New York City with all the immigrants coming to the city. I think they said 70,000 are in New York. If I got that number right, we're not seeing it on a day-to-day basis for real. But the city is now offering if you have a room that you're not using, you could put up some of these people, and for each room, the city will give you $125 a day.
No, each cockroach, not room. Each cockroach you bring in.
So that adds up, man.
Yes. Yes. What's better than to have some illegal alien staying in the room next to your daughter and son?
My point is, I'm out of the city for the next 3 months. I could be making over $1,000 a day.
Yes, and I'm sure you would come home to a spotless place, not treated like a grass hut.
Now, I do have to say, I've been to
Jesus.
Let us be real here.
I've been to the Big Apple many times in my life.
Yes.
My most recent trip, I've never seen more rats ever.
Oh no, it's there's no denying it. Like when I first moved to New York, you would see a rat every once in a while if you were coming home really late at night from a bar or whatever, and there weren't a lot of people or cars on the road. Then you would see a few. Yes. Now you see them squished all over. You saw them squished all over the roads, right?
Yeah, I saw them alive, dead, everywhere. They were everywhere.
They're running around during the day now.
I bought a bag on Canal Street with a rat inside it.
But they are now, they're now running around during the day in New York a lot, and you'll see them squished on the road all over the place because cars are running them over.
Squished.
That means that there's too many. That the rat population is out of control, and that's pushing the rats out during the day to find food. That's what that's all about.
Yay!
Well, GH, I'm going to wish you a wonderful evening.
Okay.
I thank you.
Yeah, man. It was
your time.
It was good hooking up with you again, brother.
Thank you. And again, one day we will do a beer. Perhaps the next time you come to Minnesota, we'll do a beer show here.
What do you mean the next? I've never been to Minnesota.
You didn't see the wink, GH?
Oh, I didn't see the wink. No, because I have too many people on the screen. Everyone's is tiny. Oh, Minnesota. Wink.
Minnesota, yes.
Wink.
Yes.
Wow.
Come to the Minnesota Aquarium.
Yes, the wink, wink. Thank you, Dabbletam. Thank you so much for the show today, JT. Thanks for listening, man. I hope you guys are enjoying it. The show we're watching now just about ends. Obviously, when it's aired live, they were doing Cardiff and Tookie were going to do You'll Remember the 90s live immediately following this. It was like a good way to promote their show and stuff like that. So there's only like 2 minutes left of this video, so we're going to go ahead and cut it off there because we got one last thing we want to play. And God damn it, it's already been. I knew this was going to be a long one. That's why there's going to be no new show this weekend. There might be a like do like a quick thing, like either Saturday or Friday night. We'll watch like something real quick, but yeah, because the next episode, episode 22 will be about the Pottstown massacre and the Postergate debacle. That's definitely something interesting I want to cover. But I had to play that. I gotta play this just because it's a great little video here. This was Tookie's first appearance on Who Are These Podcasts. This was number 426 from July 9th, 2023. And on this, these guys, they reviewed a podcast called the Blonde Cast. I cut that whole part out because it's, whatever. That, and also if you want it, go check it out on Carl's channel, Who Are These Podcasts. But this episode does have Tookie with producer Chris. Cardiff does show up, and they do talk about some Stuttering John stuff and Chad stuff that were going on around this time. So I thought that was real interesting. So here we
WATP. WATP. Hello, boys and girls, and welcome to another episode of Who Are These Podcasts, the only show that's given birth to potatoes and puppets. I'm your host, Carl. With me today, this is either going to be a great episode or the end of my career. From Tookie Loves Mud Sharks, Loving Misery, it's Tookie, everyone. What's happening, Tookie?
Whoa, thank you, Carl. Yes, I hope I don't have half your audience abandon you or even more, but I hope everyone does love Tookie after the end of this.
Yeah, why are you throwing out numbers like that? Yeah, I was thinking maybe 5%. I didn't realize half the audience was going to leave.
No, it'll definitely be half or more.
If you hear like Carl's mic pop, and that's on their end from the video feed I got off of. Thank you, George, for becoming a YouTube member. Yes, there are videos back there behind the paywall. The most recent one is Emily interview that Andy covered yesterday on All Apologies. So, go check that out. There's also a lot of stuff we did from Hackamania and even leading up to Hackamania. And even my little stupid walk and talk I did prior to the Rodney show earlier this month, where Tommy Jordan stood me up, man. But yeah, go check that stuff out. Thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate it.
Okay, good. As I mentioned, John's not just back. He's back and better than ever. This version of Stuttering John, I wouldn't have been the trailblazer that I was with Stuttering John content if this is how he was all along. People be like, oh, we have to fucking make fun of this asshole. This guy's all over the place. It's ridiculous. So this morning, he went on Patreon for the first time since October. He made a video just for the people on his Patreon.
Yeah, remember, it's about like a month after John returned from his first hiatus. So he's back.
And he did it from his bedroom that I believe he grew up in because he's still at his mom's house. Dude, have you seen this yet?
I have not. I am so happy because he made it private.
Okay. Yeah, check this out. This is insane.
Why, hello, my fellow patrons.
Put a shirt on.
One, the only.
My fellow patrons.
Tookie, I know you're not feeling well. If you want to go throw up now, Now, let me just point out that Stuttering John, we've been talking about how he's gray, his complexion. He's now red. He is now red in this one. All right. I'm sorry.
That was, like I said, this was almost 3 years ago. Why the fuck he would do this in his bed? And we all know John sleeps naked, so. But you know who else does sleep naked? My man, Tickle Me Tookie. Thanks for always being here, unlike OJ. Hacka hacka. Thank you, Tickle Me Tookie. Yes, OJ. We miss him. We do. It's part of history, right? We can't never not talk or mention OJ, no matter what happens, he'll always be a part of us.
But I want to play.
Why, hello, my fellow patrons. This is the one, the only Stuttering John, lying in bed on this beautiful morning in New York. I'm at my mom's, just chilling, waking up after 11 hours sleep.
Whoa!
Because I got so fucking sunburnt.
Oh.
You ain't kidding. I went to Tobay Beach with my good buddy, Danny. Hitman Dan, if you will.
Whoa, everyone
who
was
I
there.
never sent to beat up the dues payer. Although the dues.
Of course, John's referring to the time Hitman Dan showed up at the Long Island Comedy Club to threaten Shuley, and John is obviously denying that.
Payer would like to lie to you about that because the dues payer is always full of shit. Well, tomorrow I'll be broadcasting live.
Ed Rooney says, did he just squeegee? Oh, God, please don't put that in my head.
Oh, yes.
God damn it.
His hair has now gotten to the length where it looks like he's wearing headphones.
You're right. He can almost do the Princess Leia thing.
Yeah.
Thanks for covering your tits, John.
It's a moo-moo.
All right. Now, this is the big announcement. This is the reason why he's making this video. This is exciting.
From Kevin Brennan's YouTube network. Because the powers at YouTube decided to not allow me to monetize. Not really sure why, but for some reason they have not allowed me to monetize. So, Kevin, being the good friend that he is going to allow me, with his great producer, Adam, allow me to do my show on his network.
Prepare to get ripped off, Adam.
At 1 p.m. tomorrow. So again, this is only for my Patreon members, although I'm sure somebody will post it as they love to do, because I'm so fucking interesting, even while I'm in bed.
Was anybody even a member of John's Patreon? I can't imagine. I know supposedly put up all his live streams up there and stuff like that, but there were so many other channels that would just record it and post it somewhere else for everybody to watch.
So John's promoting that he's going to be on Kevin Brennan's YouTube channel tomorrow, meaning Monday at 1 o'clock. And he's like, and this is just for my Patreon members, all 32 of you. Wouldn't you want to promote this to everyone to get as many people watching as possible?
Yeah, maybe some new viewers.
He loves to talk about how I'm a very smart marketer compared to you. Yeah, the marketer of the year compared to Stuttering John, who's just like, all right, this is a secret, everyone. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing a show on Kevin's channel, and I want to get as many super chats as possible. Don't tell anyone. Whatever you do.
Carl, this is a guy who decided I should go online and make a video before I should get up and put a shirt on.
Yeah.
I do kind of vaguely remember this. $300 to download his content off Patreon. I know it's some weird shit like that.
I know, he's amazing, isn't he? He really is something else.
This is intimate.
So John's, when he did his show, he finally on Friday did his show. People have probably seen it. I think it's still up, but it's the Hypocrisy Police with Stuttering John, which I call the hypocracypolice.com, because if you go there, you'll find whoarethese.com. Should have registered that, John. Anyway, thank you, Vinny Paulino, for registering hypocracypolice.com. Much appreciated. So John is upset that he's not able to get donations on there. And he thinks that it's because YouTube's inept. Their ineptitude, he calls it. YouTube's like, John, you decided to take all your content offline and go away for 8 months. Right. That there's rules to monetizing your YouTube channel. You have to have viewers. You have to have people watching it, or else YouTube's like, okay, this isn't a monetized channel anymore.
Yeah, on YouTube, if you don't like post like a video or something, I think it's like 90 days. Like it kind of like resets your monetization thing, and you got to have like so many live, or not live, but you have to have post like so many. You have to post at least one video every 90 days to like keep that monetization and like keep the watch hours up and shit like that. It is a little bit fucking confusing.
He seems to only have the energy to bitch about it, but not look into it.
Yeah, I know. Whenever they ask him, why is that? He's just like, I don't know. I'm sure you do.
For some reason.
Just for some reason. Okay. So he goes on the show and he brings on Chad Zumach, and he says, he keeps putting up his Venmo. And he says, you can send me PayPal, you can send me Venmo. You just can't super chat me because I'm not monetized on YouTube. And so for whatever reason, Chad starts getting the donations to his Venmo, and John's not really getting any. And this gets John pretty upset with what's going on.
Which is weird because he has money.
Now, I'm sure a lot of you watch it probably remember this episode. John, God, remember that fucking haircut? Holy shit. John had Chad on, and Tony Mazer shows up too. And because John isn't monetized on YouTube, he was put out his Venmo link. And of course, Chad started showing, oh, look, I'm getting Venmos here. And he was showing them and whatnot. But I remember at the time, Shuli and Uncle Rico, I believe, were like watching this as it was live. And they were like communicating with Chad to like fake Venmos and shit like that to like fuck with John.
Right. You would think you wouldn't be begging for money for 3 hours straight when you have money. But John, as John says, who doesn't want more money? Can't argue with that. Yeah. I've never said no to more money. So he's got me there. It is one of his better jokes. He's like, that's why I'm a substitute teacher, because it pays more money.
We now make $106,000 a year. Okay? Why do you find that funny, you fat fuck?
So John's explaining that his salary for the LA Unified School District is $106,000 a year, but he also likes to throw out there that he makes between $6,500 and $7,000 a month. Those two things don't align. I mean, this is pretty simple math for a math teacher, you would think. And I don't, Tookie, maybe you know better than I do. I believe John is still a substitute teacher. Am I wrong? Is he a full-time teacher now? Is he getting a salary?
No, I believe he's still a substitute teacher, and he tweeted the other day bragging that he makes $2,000 a week.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, because remember, he was still teaching up until his remember he had to go to court, or he had like a court appearance that he like Skyped into, that Cardiff supposedly like, well, Cardiff did have access to that as well. So yeah, remember, okay, so anyone joined, this was just about 3 years ago here. So Christ, just in those 3 years, like all the shit that's been going on with John, it's impossible to keep up with.
Well, that would line up
$8,000
more.
a month.
Okay.
That's what he said. Even though every month doesn't have 4 weeks, but whatever.
Right. You can round it off. Sure. Okay. All right. So what we're watching right now is John's trying to explain how much money he makes. And Chad's just laughing. But he's not really paying attention to John. He's kind of looking down. So John obviously is distracted by Chad laughing at him.
I'm just reading the chat.
I don't think they fired him. I remember he moved from California to Florida, if memory serves me correctly.
Why are you giggling?
It's just funny. But God, if you don't think this is funny, then you're stupid. It's funny. I mean, you're talking like you're doing a WWE promo. Like you got it. And then I got this, and I feel like a dick when it says, "Don't split this with John." It's like,
So Chad just showed his phone, and his Venmo is pulled up, and it's a $299 donation to Chad. And the note is, "Don't share this with John." Watch Chad's reaction to this.
I'm just thinking it's just insane. It's insane that people are sending me money and I'm sending you money. It's just everything's just crazy. Okay, I'm sorry.
If you beat me, you better send me some.
He's slipping.
Fucking prick.
I mean, I don't know. I could go. I could leave. I could leave the show. Trust me. I can go.
No.
No, if you want me to go, I don't. I'm not trying to cock block.
No. Cesar, thanks for the $10. It's fine, Chad.
I can go. I mean, I got to.
I don't care.
All
I don't care. Doesn't matter.
Obviously.
Jesus.
Do your hair.
You're my guest. Make money. I don't care.
But I'm not even like promoting it. I'm not like saying it. Like I'm not like here.
Matter. I don't care. I'm happy for you.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure.
You fucking prick.
See, I knew you'd turn.
You fucking prick. Yeah, you fucking prick.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
All right. So
yeah, they used it as a sound effect on CERN for years.
I don't.
So Chad is just fucking with John throughout this entire live stream. It was 3 hours long, and it's magnificent. I sent Chad a note and said, "Kudos. This was a really good job that you did."
He found his calling finally.
He really did. Senator John will make anyone a star. I'm convinced of it. I've said this many times. This is not hard work that we're doing.
Yeah, fucking with him is very easy.
I know. It really is incredible. So you can see right there, John's reading his thing with $10. Chad's like, "Oh, here's $300." And throughout this, there's so much to talk about in this episode. I pulled out the segment about me because I thought that would be interesting to talk about on this show. But there's so much to talk about. Throughout the entire show, people are donating 18 cents. It's 5 cents. And he's going, "Oh, that's 5 cents." And he's reading their names and shit. It's so fucking funny. People are just fucking with John. It's so
El
funny.
Replay sent 69 cents, but he never got a shout out.
Oh, poor El Replay. That's so fucking funny. And meanwhile, Chad is cracking up laughing because he just keeps getting these huge donations. He keeps showing them on the screen. He got $3.99, then $4.99.
This is Christmas for Chad.
And John is seething. He is seething the whole time. So
I'm sure he hides it well, right?
Nope.
No. Huh.
Not even with that mask on could he mask it. So this is near the end of the episode, and John's trying to figure out how much money he made. He's going through his PayPal and his Venmo. This is hilarious.
Let's see who could put me over the edge. 191.25 on Venmo. And I feel like a kid going through the pillowcase of the candy they got. And then I got a Kit Kat, 3 Musketeers.
Twix.
And then I got $296.05 on PayPal. If I get $5 more on PayPal, that'll break 300.
Okay, so then this turns into I just need $5 more to break 300 on PayPal a-thon, because that's how he talks about that for the rest of the episode. And it never comes in, which is great because I'm just like, yeah, go fuck yourself. But the best is then what Chad's trying to do is trying to flash his total amount of money that he made during the show when John's not looking. But then John catches wind of it and he sees what's going on.
Not $4.99.
$5.
So that's John still screaming that he needs just $5 more. And this is Chad showing $4,233 on his phone.
On PayPal.
It's like Aaron, reaching for the goal. Only need $5 more.
And then I'll be happy. There you go. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Wow!
Are you kidding me? They're not going to give me a vig at least?
I appreciate everyone donating. I mean, you pretty much, 4,000 is a lot of money. I feel bad.
That's got to be the most you ever made ever.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I owe you. I really do. I owe
That's
you.
like an Artie Lang gig.
If you ever come to Florida, I will take you out for a steak dinner, whatever you want.
Oh, John will eventually come to Florida.
Anywhere
No,
you
how
want.
about you just send me like 300?
Oh, Jesus.
I should.
That's
do
not
it,
what I
Chad.
said.
Come on.
Take you out to
You
dinner.
got over four. What do you get? 4,300? You can send me 3, you prick.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll send you 3.
Oh no.
I love when John wants money from people. That's when the insults are flying. Hey, you fucking prick! Send me $300.
Oh, let me get my checkbook
Yeah,
out.
I know.
To
That's what he used to do on his show. He used to bully people when people weren't super chatting. He's like, "You fucking assholes aren't even super chatting today." I'm like, well, now I want to give you all my money.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, what's wrong with this guy?
Oh, how the
So-
mighty have fallen.
Yeah, I like that John just wants to wet his beak though, because originally they were talking about splitting stuff, and then John's like, no, you don't have to split it with me. That's fine. And then he's like, come on, what about the VIG? Can I get 10%? Come on.
Remember when we talked about splitting?
Yeah. Oh gosh, John he's so upset that he can't get these super chats, and that he's relying on Venmo and PayPal, and it's just not the same. People want to see their name show up on the screen and they're goofing on them or whatever. So people aren't as motivated to do that. But they are motivated to fuck with John in other ways by sending Chad money. Now, do I think that Chad actually got $4,000 during the stream? No, not for a second. But John does. John thinks he did.
That's the important thing.
The important thing is that John thinks that. And also, I should bring up Tony Mazur's on the show at this point now, too. And Tony's also claiming to be getting Venmo. He's like, Jesus, guys, send it to John. At one point, Tony gets a $200 Venmo and he goes, yeah, he wants to know what it's like working with Howard Stern. And Chad goes, send the money to me and I'll tell you. That's so fucking funny. Oh, it's just one of the greatest things ever. But
didn't Donald Trump help out Ed McMahon when Ed McMahon was having financial difficulties?
I don't know,
Perhaps.
did he?
Yes, I believe he did. Perhaps John could reach out to former President Trump if he's having so much financial difficulties.
I'm sure Donald Trump would love to take that phone call.
Absolutely.
I'm sure.
He knows the number. John, you have the number. Give him a call. He'll help you. I'm telling you, I believe he helped out Ed McMahon. He has a fetish for helping Tonight Show announcers.
Drunk Tonight Show announcers.
Yes.
Yeah, correct.
How would Tookie even know that fact about Ed McMahon?
Yeah, I mean, Donald Trump's a great guy. We all know that. This is probably the highlight of the show. Let me get to this first, because John has Chris, you're not going to like this, the most snot running down his face you've ever seen. It is a trail all the way from his nose to his lip. And he doesn't even realize it until he sees himself on the screen. And I'll just point this out because I thought it was funny. He's looking at the screen, but it's not mirrored. So he wipes the wrong side. I know. It's such a dumb point, but it just made me laugh even more. This is phenomenal.
PayPal, yeah, PayPal will work too. You know, I'm doing this for free.
Go back to Uber, Bob Levy.
Oh, here's $5 from Joseph Crawford. Down with the dues payer. Done with the dues payer. Or it's down with, which I don't know why you would be. Why back a loser? Why back a loser when you can back a winner? Like me! Like me!
Oh, God.
Oh.
No. You just noticed.
So, here's the Carl thing. Okay, I like Carl. I do. And I told you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, stop. Oh, they're going to.
Oh, there's.
Oh, I got a booger. Oh, look, I got a booger. Want to see more?
It wasn't a booger. It was a giant trail of snot hanging from your nose to your mouth.
That was a $30 booger.
I mean,
booger.
What did you feel that? If there was so much snot running down your face?
Well,
like
not
that?
if it's numbing you.
But what's crazy is you went to wipe it on the wrong way.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And then you saw that it caught a little bit and like all came with him on his finger. I was like, whoa, it's even more than I thought it was. This is what I wish John had, like ultra high definition cameras.
Yes.
John would eventually use like a 1080p camera at one time on his stream, and remember, it just showed like every imperfection and he quickly, like the next show, like went back to like was like 720 or some shit like that. Again, like within like the past 3 years since this video here came out, so much fucking happened. Hold on a second, folks. Now, I am going to kind of jump a little bit fast forward here. Sorry, folks. I know we're running along here. We're running along. I know it's been like a fucking 4 hours or so, and I know we got BTH later tonight, and I'm sure there's like tons of other things that are out going on right now. It's almost dinner time. I don't know if anyone else is starting to get a little bit hungry, as of course, I am. So we're gonna kind of like fast forward through some of that John Tent up until the point where Cardiff Electric shows up, and then we're gonna jump right back in here.
Can you believe this? Like, no one would have even seen it. The chat was going so fast. There were 1,000 people watching this when it was happening. It was going so fast that no one would have even seen it. Chad had to call it out. Swinging his dick on your show. Can you believe this?
Chad
guys?
has come into his own with all this high school behavior. It really is paying off. He's like the fight starter.
That's a good point. All right, I'm going to bring Cardiff in before we start our next segment, only because I want to get his take if there's anything that we missed on here.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hey,
What?
Cardiff.
Hello.
What is that?
Uh-oh. Cardiff's wearing his no Tookie, or he's got...
I can't keep streaming, man. I mean, this is my third one this week. It's taxing on it's taxing on me, man. I'm trying. I'm doing the best I can.
There's no Tookie background going right now.
Uh-oh. People have spoken.
Everyone loves Tookie. What are you talking about? He's killing it today.
Nobody loves Tookie. You're obviously avoiding you're blocking people in the chat.
I'm not blocking anyone in the chat.
You've become the stuttering John of.
Oh, I'm going to take you right off, Mr.
Low blow.
Mr. Electric. Don't even start with me on that. Can you turn down a little bit or something? You still got that noise going.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, get your technical stuff figured out, you floating piece
Thank
of cat
you.
duty.
For anyone that doesn't know Carl, he's a stickler when it comes to like audio stuff like that. Like he's like a perfectionist. Like it drives him crazy if there's like there's anything wrong with like audio. Like back in the early days when they would cover like WATP, like before YouTube and all that, it was all just an audio based show. He would get on every show they review. He would always get on them about their audio quality and everything like that. And I know I'm not one to speak. I can't say nothing about a show's audio quality or anything like that. But that was something that it was like one of his pet peeves. Like whenever they would review a podcast, that was like his go-to was about the quality of audio. And he was right. He was always right about it because they're like, why would you take the time to make your audio better, especially if it's not live? You could always go back and like fix any like audio issues or stuff you're having. But that's what I guess that's when we cover more WATP stuff in the future.
Yeah, thank you, Tookie. I don't understand your guys' rivalry. It's very odd to me, but
I want to be his friend, but he's always so mean to me.
can I point out, I was trying to get your plugs together, Tookie. And of course, your show is on the Dabbler channel.
Yes.
On YouTube. And I read the about page. I'd never seen this before, but it says, this whole channel is loosely based on the book Who Are These Podcasts by Carl Hamburger.
Yes.
Why is it Carl Hamburger? Is that a typo or?
Possibly a typo.
Okay.
It's someone who hamburgs.
Yes.
Hamburger.
And now I have to change it to the he burger.
He burglar. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Because you steal all of Shuli's ideas.
Correct. That is true.
He
Cardiff.
Yes.
Let's get over the Tookie thing. What did we miss anything on the John, or what were some of the highlights? I know you were checking out this episode.
Well, I mean, you missed the Cardiff snot rag when he wiped his nose with the Cardiff snot rag when he chewed me out. But no, I think you got it all.
Okay.
Well,
there's a lot more.
No, you didn't get it all. We're going to cover this ad nauseum.
There's a lot more. Yeah, there's a lot more to get to for sure.
No, there was everything was great. What am I saying? Everything was great.
This was also around the time Cardiff was on his no Tookie phase, and that lasted. This was from July. This lasted like all the way up until like the end of the year. Because remember, there was like if you had like hit the notification thing on Dabble's channel at the time back in December of 23, I believe. Like Cardiff like hijacked Bedabbler's YouTube channel at one time and decided to go live. It was like a quick thing. If I don't know if anyone noticed it, but it was something interesting. I know, forgive me, folks. I know it's been like 4 hours. And every time I do these things, if I hit like 3 hours, like I just start kind of losing it. But we got like maybe like a little over 20 minutes of this video, and then I think we're gonna call it a night.
I know it
They're all
really
great
was.
moments.
It was such an amazing 3 hours that
anger.
unfortunately I had a hair appointment in the middle of it. So all the time he was talking about me, I was not paying attention. But then I
you
came
look
back.
fantastic.
And
That's the
watched
most
rest.
effeminate thing you
A hair appointment.
could have said.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, potatoes don't get their hair cut? Is that the thing?
Well,
I
we
had
don't
an
call it a
appointment.
hair appointment. I go to see the
Oh,
barber.
you don't?
I went to the
well.
beauty salon.
Yeah, I went to the beauty salon.
So
Thank
where do you get your nails done?
Thank you, Tookie. Yeah.
Did you bring your pocketbook?
I was getting my mani petty. What's the problem? I don't understand why you guys are goofing on me.
You know, Carl has hair appointments. Melton has pedicures. What are all the real men out there?
But I do have something that I need to address that happened on this episode. So let's do this very quickly. All right. So Chad is on with the Opster, and you happen to notice, Tookie, that Chad was listening. Chad was listening to "Nobody Likes Onions." Did you pick up on that?
Oh, Tookie did.
All right. So here's the clip. Here's the clip that Tookie pulled for us here.
They gave us all security. My guy's name was Tiny because he was 6'10", and he was my guy for the day.
So here, Opie has Chad and Tony Mazer on, and obviously it's not as good as when he had the veggies on.
He followed me around because it was nuts. It was the days when we couldn't. It was crazy. All right, whatever. And then what was that?
Sorry, my phone went off. I just turned off the ignore. Go ahead.
And then so
Did you guys catch that? It was him. It was from the NLO show talking about Steel Toe.
Yeah, that was definitely Patrick Melton that Chad was checking out while on Opie's show with Tony Mazer again. This guy's all over the place. Chad's bringing him around with him on this media tour for some reason.
But
Where's Tony Mazer been recently? He hasn't appeared on Chad's show in a while, I think.
Swears he does not listen to MLO or NLO,
No.
sorry, because Melton backstabbed him. So he does not listen, or else he made one of his text notifications Melton's voice. I think he does.
Yeah, I know. He's like, I just got to turn on my phone. Sorry, I had that on.
I hit ignore. I hit ignore. What the fuck are you talking about, you retard? You were checking out a show.
Yeah, you were listening to his show. It was very obvious. So then you point this out, and this leads to
Yes.
something that I do not condone. Chad decides to go ahead and dox Tookie
Dead
on
name.
Opie's show.
Can I
Dead
tell you though
name.
exactly what was happening there though?
Yeah, please.
No, he was on. This was on with Opie. He was checking Melton's numbers. He
Yes.
wanted to see who was winning the morning. He was checking Steel Toe.
Oh God, you're right.
He was
Yep.
checking
Oh my God.
Melton, and he wanted to see if him going on Opie was hitting the numbers that those guys were hitting.
This was at a time where Melton was going live in the Melton in the mornings, covering Steel Toe morning show.
I got to say, this is the worst thing for creators that they have that listener count, viewer count in real time. I've said this before. If radio hosts could have seen those numbers of the number of people who are tuned in, that's all they would have talked about. It's getting in the way. It's getting like this whole thing where it's like they have 324, but we have 417. Oh, no, now we have 411. Oh, no, now it's 420. It's like, Jesus, whatever. These are not significant numbers. 300 people.
That's
It's not
all Chad
significant.
stares at when he's doing a show.
know.
He's just staring at the chat with his dead, dumb eyes, looking
every
at the
time
number go up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Oh, I have 300. Oh, now I have 298. Oh, now I have 296. Whoa, now I have 301. Whoa!
Every time you see him watching MLC and you see him just drop the screen for a second, it's only to check numbers. That's it.
Yeah.
A lot of times he's
And
not
then-
announcing it.
And yeah, a lot of times he'll pull it down to see how many they have and then pull it right back really quick because it's like thousands. Like, oh shit, I don't want to show people that. So, all right, brilliant observations on your guys' parts. So this is now Chad's not happy with you, Tookie.
No.
Sometimes this business isn't fair. There are people making stupid money, and they.
If you can see on the screen, you see the Tookie account or Tookie's like little. It was an alt account, like I said earlier this weekend, where Tookie created before there was the actual Tookie on YouTube, the green puppet and everything like that. Rocco created the Tookie sock account, alt account, whatever. He basically used it to like troll Ken Otto back when Ken Otto show was like the thing that they were interested in. He found Rocco obviously, and a lot of us found like Ken Otto show quite interesting. He was an easy guy to annoy, and he was another guy that always put up like every free chat and talk about no matter any chat somebody put out there, he would pull it up on the screen and talk about it all the time. So he was like an easy target for like people to kind of like have fun with and shit. Unfortunately, Ken Otto is no longer with us again.
Stink. And I don't even have a producer or anything. I just babble. And I know I'm better than them, Jim and Sam. Shut the F up. They stink on ice.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you're getting me going now. Tookie, Chad got caught listening to Melton. Were you listening to Melton during my live stream?
No, not at all.
Well, that's what Tookie's saying.
You
You better take it up with Tookie.
Opie missed part of that super chat. It says Chad got caught listening to Melton. Whoa! Which is a very important part of that.
Okay. Fair enough.
If you like
Rocco, that's his real name, Rocco.
Whoa!
Hi, Ducks. I don't care.
Not a fan of the docs.
Chad doesn't care. He'll do it to anybody.
I'm not a fan. I've had people forget. I can't get into it.
Okay.
Cock sucker.
So I liked Opie's response there. He's like, well, I don't know why you're doing that. People have tried to ruin my life, and you really shouldn't dox people because what you're really doing, it's kind of like when people root for people to get raped in prison. You're like, well, I don't want to be the person to punish you unfairly, but I'll let other people do it and I'll cheer it on. Like, well, that makes you kind of a shitty person, don't you think?
Yes.
So,
Except for rapists, though. They should be raped in prison.
Correct. And
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
child molesters for sure. Okay. We
Yes,
can all
yes,
root for
okay.
that, of course.
Yes. Other than
Now-
them, yes.
Now, Tookie, I don't know if Rocco is your real name. I think you're like live in the Rocky Mountains. So I don't know if maybe that's a nickname or something. I don't know what's going on, but
Possibly.
apparently Chad thinks he has some inside information about you. We all know what Chad does when he knows inside information. He likes to lord it over you and threaten to ruin your life over and over again. With
Remember, this was almost 3 years ago. Nothing has changed.
I actually have a clip of him talking about that, and I maybe I'll save it for next time. Because yeah, I'll save it for next time because Cardiff, you'll likely be back. But it's really bizarre because Chad talks about doxing you and ruining your life. And Opie's like, well, what did he do to deserve that? And Chad had nothing. He had no answer for that. He's like, what? I just don't know why he's a potato on the internet. If he's got a real job, what's he doing being a potato? It's like, what's your business? What do you care?
Yeah, no, he's insane.
He has nothing.
Okay.
He can't attack. He can't attack our content or our creativity. So he just has to go with doxing. I don't get it. Well, I do get it because he literally
It's basically low hanging fruit to like dox somebody like that.
he has nothing against us.
Yeah.
But since I work for myself, once I found out my real name, I immediately fired myself because I was very disappointed in my actions.
Okay, good.
And this also brings me to a new game I will be premiering next Saturday. Well, I have to talk to Vince the lawyer first because I don't know if it's legal yet, but it's going to be called Wheel of Addresses. So this is an example.
Oh boy.
All those numbers and letters will be whited out, and people
In
will
the
be able
ghetto.
to super chat their guesses as to what the address we're showing you is.
Perfectly legal.
Is that
This
legal?
is-
Perfect.
This is
It's a good example. You know, if you want to go out there and like threaten to dox somebody and everything like that, just be careful, be warned, because it's very easy to have it done to you too.
I hope I'm not doxing Chad. It's 19 Shithead Road, Tampa Bay, Florida, 78985.
Yes, on a Wheel
Unit-
of Fortune board.
Correction, it's 19A.
Oh shit, I have to figure out the apartment thing.
Boulevard.
Yes, you're right. And I will also have another game I'll be premiering called Where in the World is My Biological Father?
Okay.
But not
Well,
my
we'll-
biological father. Someone else's biological father.
we look forward to both of those things, Tookie. Now,
Thank you.
And people know that Chad texts Rocco often, you know, they're buddies or best friends. I mean, just but you know, maybe since then, you know, those guys kind of like became closer together, Rocco and Chad. You know, I'll leave that up to the viewers to decide.
something
But
happened
can I-
just
can I-
this morning.
Hold on, can I just say though the irony of Chad being upset at Tookie and myself for not being ourselves?
Cowards.
As characters, we are more real than he is.
Yes,
And more
I
honest.
know. He said at one point, I didn't even pull the clip because I'm just getting so tired of Chad. But he was talking about how he doesn't like Chrissy Mayer and he doesn't like this person. He's like, because if you had a beer with Chrissy, she's not genuine. She's not a real person. I'm like, all you do is lie about everything all the time. What are you calling people out for not being genuine? What are you talking about?
What's a friend? They all just want friends.
I know. By the way, I've sat down and had beers with Chrissy Mayer. She couldn't be more pleasant. She wasn't feeding me a bunch of bullshit the whole time at all. We just had a normal conversation, like friends do. They all want friends. That's funny. That is a really good observation. It's so bizarre.
It's so weird.
Speaking of weird and bizarre, Opie went live this morning. It's on a Sunday, I think. I didn't know he did that. But Cardiff got on the show today and decided to play a game with Opie. And I mean, things just keep getting fucking weirder in this entire world. And this is no exception.
Yeah.
So this is Who Said episode 22.
Welcome to Who Said It, the official podcast game on
That's my old voice.
WATP. Brought to you by patreon.com/Cardiff Electric and the Cardiff Electric YouTube channel.
Opie loves to talk about how if you're just doing Jacktober, you can't build an audience. What are you doing? You're just doing Jacktober. That's not what you do. That's not how you do this. He has no idea what this show is, obviously. Now all of a sudden he's playing Who Said It, a game we played a year ago with Cardiff on his show. You're ripping me off, Opie. Which, by the way, this was the idea of Vic, our review girl, came up with this whole concept.
We kind of went over that way back when I was like first starting out these things. Vic was a review girl, one of the first review girls for WATP. She was around for a little bit. And her and Cardiff had this kind of battle between each other for like, I guess, games at the end of WATP before she would like come on to like do her review thing. It's quite interesting. Unfortunately, like I said, a lot of that stuff is all audio based, and like I put it up on my YouTube channel a little bit. Like I put like a bunch of those like games and everything together. You go check that out if you want. And I apologize if the quality isn't as I don't know if the quality is even any better now than it was when I was starting out back then. But thank you very much to Owned by Leo for becoming a member on the channel. Thank you very much, buddy. Yes, there are memberships here, like I said earlier. For $1.99, you get it all. Thank you very much.
Subscribe today. Okay, Carl and co-host. Who said it? Our first entry. Who said it?
All right,
I pull out.
Let me skip forward to something very funny. So obviously, Opie doesn't know. Yeah, he doesn't know the characters. I have a timestamp for you. Don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah, I've altered the game. I altered the game to say,
Yes.
did I say it?
Right. So Cardiff's going like, you don't know who Tom Myers is. You don't know who any of these people are. So just let me know if you think you said this or not. All right. So now Opie's playing by these rules of just, did you say these words?
Yes or no? That's his only options.
That's his only option. Yes or no. Let's see how he does.
For those of you that don't know, the Who Said It game Cardiff used to do. He hasn't done a lot of games recently in the past few months, but he would do it. Who said it? He'll read a quote from somebody, and your choices. You always had like 5 choices. It was either Stuttering John, Opie, Tom Myers, Patrick Michaels, and the 5th one was always kind of like a wild card one. Jerry Banfield became like the 5th guess.
This one.
I think Marvel is catering to the trans community. Who said it?
I think
No.
that wasn't you.
No.
Okay.
Obviously, now at WATP, they got the Burr or Opie game, which is kind of like Who Said It. The guy, he will read off a quote, and you could choose it whether it's Bill Burr or Opie. That one's kind of cool.
Are you sure?
Trying to think. No.
Now. Catering to the trans community. Who said it? 1, 2, 3.
And I'll be honest with you, I think Marvel is catering to the trans community.
Whoa!
Because
I want to point out. So Opie, it's funny that he didn't know that he said it, obviously, but he's actually cracking himself up listening back to his take on this. You can tell he's endlessly entertained by himself.
Yeah.
Which is fascinating.
And also, he found a friend.
Cardiff.
But we all know there's no way Opie goes back and listens to any of his shows he does.
Do me a favor. Just play audio from Opie on Opie's show. Just watch him react to how funny he is.
He's asked me to create a game for him.
Yes? You mean since you played this?
Yes. I might have to take some time off from to catch an alien.
No. Then who has the bigger show?
You think that's why I'm doing this,
Tookie.
Carl?
Anyway, this is fucking nuts.
a handsome man as She-Hulk. I think there are a lot of guys out there that are into that sort of thing. So why don't we turn our superhero into a trans? I feel like I'm looking at a trans woman. Are you allowed to say this? Oh my God, are you allowed to say this? I don't know if you're allowed to say any of this. Let's just put it this way: she's a handsome woman. The show stinks. She's a lawyer, and every week it's a different thing that she's fighting in the courtroom. I fucking hate it.
Our next entry.
Wow, well done, Cardiff. Holy shit. That's so funny. But I'm going to have to send a cease and desist now to Opie if he's asking our potato to make games for him when Cardiff makes games for us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is the contract that we signed all those years ago, Cardiff.
Opie has so much fun when he has like Cardiff on and Tookie and all that. But Opie, obviously he prefers somebody like Ron the Waiter. Somebody he could obviously punch down on. It's very hard for Opie to punch down on Cardiff and Tookie. He tries, but they come back at him just as even better than what anything Opie can say to him. So you can see now why Opie would prefer to have somebody like Ron the Waiter on his show that he can easily, punch down on.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. All right. Speaking of which, guys.
Now just everybody keep that line in mind. 20 years from now when I sue Carl for no residuals.
All right.
He said we had a contract.
All right. So I say a lot of things. All right. This is To Catch an Alien. This is what everyone's here for, obviously. Yeah, we're running late today, but we're not missing any of the important parts of the show. No way we're skipping To Catch an Alien with Tommy.
It's time for everyone's favorite game show.
Yeah, I was like, I always like to include the games they do at the end of the show with Cardiff.
Cool.
Tookie, you never played this game before, have you?
No, Tookie is not.
Now, there's a thing. But you guys might play this. Now, there's a thing on here called beginner's luck. It happens a lot. So I'm counting on you to get this correct, because if you haven't heard this game before, what happens is we get 5 or 6 choices, and usually 5, but it turned into 6 last week. So we have 5 or 6 choices, and if one of us gets it right, that person wins. But if none of us get it right, Cardiff wins.
Right.
And we hate that.
We do.
So Tookie, I need your help
Not
with
all
this,
of
buddy. All right.
All right. I will not let you down, best friend Carl.
All right. I'm going to turn on you, Tookie. I'm going to hurt you.
Did you guys have a nice conversation on the phone?
No, but we did exchange numbers.
Oh, Carl, I meant to ask. So, do you think you know exactly where John lives, or was he lying to you about that? Because he said you guys talked about your houses in Florida.
Yeah, he knows. I know where he lives. He knows where I live. Yeah.
We all know where they live. I mean, down the street from the 7-Elevens.
Do you think he told you the right place, or he's just looking to see if you spill it?
Well, he told me an area. I'll put it that way. He gave me a sense of where it's located, and I'm familiar with that area, so I kind of.
Isn't it like 1.6 miles apart?
With some of the places around there, so I believe he's being
the
honest.
Magic Kingdom. Did he move into the Magic Kingdom?
That's why he talks about makeup all the time, because he has to wear makeup at work. When he's one of the Disney princesses.
He's the prince.
That's why he's growing his hair out.
Yeah,
he's growing his hair out to be a Disney princess.
Someone said he looks like the prince from Shrek.
Yes, kind of.
Farquhar or some shit.
All right. See, this is the problem with the potato and the puppet. It's so easy to get sidetracked on these things. I gotta stay focused.
I'm sorry.
No,
that
it's
was
not your
Tookie's
fault. It's my fault.
Yes, we have to
My
focus on catching an alien.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Get
Cardiff.
serious.
Thank you, Cardiff.
Yes. To catch this weird-looking bastard.
Are you ready to play To Catch an Alien, Chris?
Just try to find a profession that makes you wake up every day kind of rubbing your hands excited, right? I don't even know you prior to today, but I was excited because I'm going to be given a platform, that with a very successful platform where I can just talk about ideas, and I get ultimately paid for doing that. My God, I'm a kid in the candy store. I must be the luckiest guy in the world. So if you could.
I found it very interesting. The excitement about the success of this platform.
Yeah.
He was coming on.
No, this is what happens. Everyone looks at their numbers on YouTube and they go, they get 500,000 views every episode. Sweet, I'll go on there. I wouldn't be surprised if Tommy's no longer paying his guests because he doesn't need to. Because he did have to at the beginning, obviously. That's why John was on there a couple times.
Find some profession that offers you that kind of, existential glee, then you won the game of life.
It's because you're not American. That's why. It's because you're not American. That's why. Or we call it, we call it over here old school. So old school, like I grew up in Philadelphia, so did he. And in Philadelphia, it's very old school, Italians or Irish or whatever, and growing up where, if you don't hold that door for that lady, oh boy, when you get home, you're in trouble, so. And through that, being raised like that, you can have all the money in the world. But when somebody sits there and reads or watches something that you came up with and developed, you can't buy that. Once you have money, you can't buy that. And then a guy like you comes along and you're not like a showboat. And the guys that I'm talking about. Everybody's a speaker. Everybody's I don't know what they're called. Everybody's got coach. Oh yeah, everybody's a coach. A life coach. Yeah,
I actually wrote an article about the scam of life
coaches.
Right? You have someone who has been divorced 6 times, but they are a marriage coach.
And they're
You don't
20
see
and
the
they're,
irony
and they're
in that?
28
Yeah.
and they're 28. They're divorced 6 times. They got 3 kids. They're 28 years old and they're a marriage coach. Just who I want to go to. But they got a following, so they go and they buy it. So when I saw you wrote this book, really, because we've seen it just in here and walking around. So many people are depressed. Everybody's got anxiety. And I know some, but you probably couldn't even imagine how many lives you saved. And
you're very kind.
And knowing that you're from
What did Tommy say next? Here are your choices. Number 1, the old country. B, Lebanese. Next, a different train of thought school. 4, a broken family. Lastly,
oh man,
an orphanage to catch an alien.
Wow.
My guess would be next.
Wow. All right.
Cool.
This is tough. There's a lot of different directions that we can go in. I think so. Ryan says Lebanese is the answer. I think that's not the answer because that is the obvious joke. And I give credit to Cardiff because of very creative answers on here that are always make it difficult. But I almost want to say it has to be next, a different train of thought school, because if Cardiff came up with that, then props to him, because that's the most insane thing you could possibly think he would say next. So that's why I'm going with it. Tookie, what do you think?
Oh, this is hard. I don't know a lot about Shuli's dad. I'm going to go with the first one, number A.
The old country. Yeah, I like that. That's good. And producer Chris?
I also went with next. So
different
train of thought sticking with it.
All right. Let's see who wins.
And hold on, a couple people in the chat they know this guest, so this is actually a real.
Oh wait, I'm going with number 2. Number 2.
Huh?
This is a real guest. Sad dad, I guess.
Yeah, Shuli's dad.
Oh, sorry.
people are depressed. Everybody's got anxiety. And, I know some, but you probably couldn't even imagine how many lives you saved. And
you're very kind.
And knowing that you're from Lebanese and
oh damn it!
No offense to America.
Damn it! It was the obvious answer. God damn it! God damn it.
You were saying genius, Carl, I believe were the words you used.
I mean, very, very well done, Carter. I don't know how you come up with some of these answers, but knowing that you're from Lebanese. Fuck. God damn it. Okay. Tookie, I'm not giving that one to you. You changed your mind. You were already locked in. Sorry.
Shit.
Tookie, the boys and girls are watching.
Oh, sorry, boys and girls. Cock.
I could probably count on my hands how many Americans would do it from their heart. But you know how many lives you probably saved? I mean, really.
You're very kind. You're
and
very
I'm not
kind.
just saying this because you're here on some dumb Zoom. I hate Zoom. I wish we were sitting right here.
I agree.
Wait, what?
That's all for this time.
I'm just saying that because you're on some dumb Zoom. I hate Zoom. It doesn't have to do with anything.
Yeah, because I wouldn't compliment you in person.
Right.
Well, that was so weird.
I'm
But on
just saying
brand.
this because you're hundreds of thousands of miles away.
Hundreds of thousands of miles, Tookie. All right, well, maybe you should be educating our children.
No, Tookie is not smart.
I'm going to dox you and get you taken off of Sesame Street.
Tookie's very dumb.
I'm going to get you fired from Sesame Street.
But Lebanese is very far away, isn't it?
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's very far to Lebanese.
It is hundreds of thousands of miles away. Yes.
Lebanese land, yeah.
Come back next time to find out if you are Lebanese enough to catch an alien. Brought to you by You'll Remember the 90s, but Subreddit Surfing this Wednesday with a special huge guest.
Whoa.
Be there.
You mean Vinny?
Subreddit Surfing.
He's pretty big.
Guest on YouTube.
So that is not nice.
Okay. All right. Well done again, Cardiff. You win. You win this round, Cardiff.
Son of a
So,
bitch.
congrats on.
Yeah, I offered you
guys.
the answers, Tookie.
I know, and I tried to be nice and not take it. I should have taken it.
Yeah, that is probably true. All right. Oh,
What have we done today?
Gary in San Diego.
Yes, before we wrap it up for the evening, I had to include the Gary in San Diego voicemail.
Gary leaves great voicemails. I love when he calls into the show.
R.I.P. Gary.
But 2 minutes is a long time for a voicemail.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, we need
It's
to.
time for the Gary from San Diego hype train call.
Hey,
Carl.
Carl, Gary in San Diego. Well, I'd like to differ with you and Cardiff. You both said on your most recent show that Stuttering John bought a house in Tampa. I don't think so. And I'll tell you why. He told everyone, maybe about 2 or 3 weeks ago, that he's taking that California SET test, which qualifies you to teach science. He wouldn't be taking a California test if he's going to be teaching in Florida.
Yeah, and he also would never lie about that, Gary. Good point.
Would he? So
Florida.
I'm thinking he's got a house in California. Who knows where he bought a house in California, but you can, even a crap house in LA County is going to cost you about 600 to 700,000
True.
for an 1,100 square foot house built in 1940. My buddy Stuart has a few of those houses that he rents out in Van Nuys, and not too far from Canoga Park.
Sure.
And
what does Stuart do
those
for a
houses
living?
are running about 600 or 700,000.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying John bought a house in California because he wants to stay there to continue teaching at that Hale Middle School where he's been teaching all
Whoa,
along.
we're
He
doxing
seems
people
to
now?
have it in there with the teachers and the vice principal and who knows what. Anybody else that
Gary.
belongs to or goes to the Pickwick pub.
John is not going to like
That
this,
appears
Carl.
to be their major hangout. Anyway, that's the rationale why he did not buy in Tampa. He's staying in California. Anyway, let me know what you think about that. And that's no rumor. That's fact.
All right, Gary, if you say so, but he definitely got on a JetBlue plane recently to go back to New York. Does JetBlue fly LA to New York? I don't know if they do or not. I'm not sure.
No. I believe they do, but they weren't at that
Okay.
time of day. Nowhere near.
Cardiff's got it all figured out. Should have known.
But hold on. So there's Gary, Judy, Sandy, and now Stuart has been
Yeah,
added
Stuart.
to the roster.
Stuart.
Okay.
Yeah, he owns some houses in Van Nuys. Yeah.
Okay.
Those are names Gary will mention during his voicemails.
You know about that?
The universe is expanding.
All right.
Oh, all right. Folks, I think that about wraps it up, man. It's just after 6 o'clock here. My tummy's growling. Getting a little bit hungry. I'm sure you are all as well. And I do appreciate you guys all out there hitting a like. Broke 100 likes today. Thank you very much. Yes, that concludes our Tookie-san weekend here. Hope you all learned something. You know, a little trip down memory lane in a way back machine. It's been fun. I enjoyed it. Got to cover a lot of stuff. There are a few things that I didn't cover just because of time and everything like that, but they're all still out there, freely available if you want to go back to Be Dabbler's channel, all that great Tookie stuff we remember. The next episode I'm probably going to come on this weekend at some point, do like maybe like a 90-minute thing about like I said earlier, I got this old John interview from he did it on like a Sirius XM show. Unfortunately, it's never been covered yet by any DabbleVerse people, I don't believe. Not that I'm aware of, so that'll be something interesting to watch. I'll probably do it as like a members thing. Now, all my member shows, they're anybody can watch them for like, they can watch it live and for like the following few days. If you're a member, the chat is available, and then when I put it behind a paywall after like 48 hours, you can still check it out there. So we'll probably do something like that this weekend, and then coming back in June, we're gonna kick off episode 23 with the Pottstown massacre and a Postergate debacle. That's definitely something that I think we'd be really interested. It'll only be like one show worth. If I know for all you Shuley haters out there, you'll love it. I'm sure. What else we got? We got nothing else left here, folks. I got nothing left in the tank. If you're a member of Cardiff, Bedabbler, or Blind Mike's Patreon, there is a BTH tonight. I don't believe there'll be a Tookie soup this week. I'll leave that up to Boss. Boss might be taking a little week off or so, but definitely want to be on the lookout for pop-up videos from him during this week or next week. I'm not sure. I can't remember which one it was, but Cardiff's back from Italy. That's something you definitely check out. Well, folks, hope you all had a great time. Thank you all for hanging out here. And before I leave you, I just want to say one last thing.
My name is El Horrible. Welcome to Bedabblin' Live, the only show in the DabbleVerse who's not afraid to say that Kevin Dumbfuck is talentless.